world record winning leadership. That's the ultimate challenge.
I mean, I'm so happy for Hilda. And Hilda, kudos to you. That's for you.
Before we move on, I will also like us to set our challenge here. We need to go live for 5 days. Nobody go live here. Nobody go eat. Nobody go. Okay, if nobody go eat, don't go be as a ghetto. I want to set our own. Everybody, they said their challenge. We need to set our own, no?
You remember say you love you do without food. Like say, hey, if I
but that food part, I beg, leave that food part. Yeah, I like my food. I can't function without food.
It is possible.
You can do it, but I can't.
You mention food, you can't remember say you not be food to have.
I can't look.
I cannot function without food.
No, but we can do this 4 days. We not go come out for life. 4 days. We'll be here.
Not everybody
no, Mother Patricia go sleep, come out. Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia and busy brace go your sleep, leave us for here.
No, I'm not sleeping. I just keep quiet.
Hey, okay. Because everybody is setting their challenge. Now see all of them, they laugh for coming. Make we talk them. Anybody will break the rules, go pay fine of 500,000 naira.
Let's go now. Which day we want that time?
Move go ask Madarita first. Madarita. Let's listen further. A lot to do. You know, not the one that you're looking from outside. You know. Okay, I think yes, all done. Okay, that is the other title we are going in for right now. So as you all can see on the thumbnail, you can see right there that this native daughter, Imata do the get K leg. Yes, Imata do the get K leg. We need to talk about it. Not be the way we take start time, but Imata do the get K leg. But I'll let you make una talk am. I go be. But before that, let me quickly go to what a Bode judge, you know, talk about Tinubu here. As you all can see, I will congratulate Tinubu if that if my pending statement, right? Because a lot of people, okay, what is happening is a continuous statement, rather. So let me bring it here so that we can know why the if was there. Okay, let me take on this quickly. As you can see right there, there's so many things here, man. Okay, meanwhile, the former deputy national chairman of the People Democratic Party, Bode George, has explained the reasons that would prompt him to congratulate the president-elect Bola Tinubu. A report published by Vanguard said George, a long-standing political adversary of Tinubu, spoke at a peace meeting organized by some senior Lagos State indigenes to broker peace between the two men. Okay, the elders appealed. Let me go for a quick break, my people. When I come back, I believe I'll be ready for you. God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and don't forget to press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage what we do here. And God bless you now. Thank you, my good people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan.
suffered for it already in this life. You know, so for me, the last option, the last request was that we should, whether the court has finished or the court has not finished or the processes are over or not, I should also join the others to go and congratulate Bola Tinubu, like he said, our group, Wike and Sheyi had done. I say I'm not Sheyi and I'm not Wike. I'm much older than them, and that's their opinion. For me, if peradventure, at the end of the analysis, our party is still looking forward to winning at the court. So if I jump ship, how would I look like? Like a swine? Like a traitor? Ah, come on. I was born into a political family in this Lagos, you know, and respect for what is right, what is just, what is fair. That are the ways of my upbringing. Nothing personal. If they say he has won, and I said it, that it is for me to decide whether I will live under the control of this, and he cannot individually control me. I won't break the laws. And what we want is the rule of law. What is democracy? The government of the people, the rule of law. And when you go to every court in this country, you find the lady of means and the lady of justice blindfolded with a sword and a scale. And she dispenses justice based on facts. So let's wait until the outcome of the Supreme Court. For now, I don't agree. We're going to say congratulate him before. I will never, but the judge will never do that.
Wonderful. Because
that will be a sign of being a traitor. Number two, I will also be breaking the electoral process, because it's until the court decides that you will now definitively conclude that elections are over. I hope
thank you very much, my people, for your time. And I'd like us to go to the critical one. The critical one is the native daughter, you know, Lamidi Apapa. As we speak, according to this video that I'm going to play right now, our national chairman, Julius Abure, is suspended. And the only chairman that Labour Party is recognized right now, or recognizing right now, is the native daughter. Remember, Labour Party have two fashion. One fashion for the native daughter, while the other fashion we did. Although I don't support Labour Party, I support Peter Obi. But yes, we are supporting the positive side that is supporting our principle. I would like us to listen to this video. Then we take it.
We can't say, because what Julius Abure is saying in the media is pointing accusing fingers directly at the All Progressive Congress, that they are, but that's not true. That's not substantiated. At what point did the APC give money to any of the parties or to cause such kind of havoc? The truth about it is that he's gone the same way as Uche Secondus and Adam Soshomele when they were party chairmen. They didn't take care of the people back home. And again, with an ideologue like Peter Obi leading, being the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and with the kind of movement that the obedience, caused across the entire world, one would think that they should have been very circumspect in the way they participated in their party politics. Exactly. But as we speak, we see some unknown elements taking over their fortunes, and then nothing. They are known because we don't know the folks in those states who just gathered and said that Julius Abure has been suspended. Allude to Section 133 of the Electoral Act. There are persons who have legitimate rights to contest, to file a petition against any election. That is a candidate and the political party. But I wonder what a candidate will be standing to contest in a petition when his own party is saying he was withdrawing, and also saying that filing affidavits or to attest to the regularity of the election or the compliance of the election, so to speak, and wishing to, and then sending out congratulatory messages to the party who has won. So the fortunes of that candidate will not be much. But I'll go back to your question, where you said, is there any sort of hope that there will be a truce, there will be an agreement with this kind of body language, with this kind of expression that Lamidi Papa has made, with this kind of directive? The first thing he does is to ask all the election petition lawyers handling all the election petitions for Labour Party to brief him, and then he limits it to a very unrealistic timeline of 48 hours. And then the next thing, you see his lawyers writing letters to take over the cases. You don't expect any kind of truce in that situation.
So what is the way forward for the Labour Party? The
Labour Party is in a deep crisis as we speak. And if there is nothing, and I emphasize, there's nothing to the contrary, as a matter of fact and law, that limits Apapa from this mission that is on, then the Labour Party might just be headed for some doomsday.
Now, all right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us to like and share. You see, that last video is a bit worrisome. You know, I don't know how you guys, some of you can see to that video. I want us to face the reality. Yes, as you can see that Tinubu or APC, they are spending so much money to make sure that they buy everybody where they're around, everybody. You know, according to that video where we play just now, our national chairman is talking outside the party. You know what that means? The person that is inside this party at this particular time is now the native daughter. Now, the judges will take that decision to give this priority to the native daughter over Julius Abure that spent his time, everything, to make sure say we reach where we did today. Then what can you say about those judges? I'm not going to talk much, but I want people to talk on this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. And let me start from the first person on the panel today, which is Mr. Shooks or Bibweze. Mr. Shooks or Bibweze, if you are there with us, sir, please talk to us.
I do. No network issue today. Papa no catch me.
Yeah. This is serious, sir. This is very serious.
Yeah, good evening, everybody, once again. Yeah, I would like to start with the last video you played. You know, I listened to this live, right? I was just so mad. I was just so mad how our country is messed up. That an individual can stand up and go to the court and say, my party is withdrawing, even though there's issues within the party. And, you know, our judiciary and whatever, or our laws allow that to happen. When we keep talking that the judiciary, I mean, the constitution, they put so many lacunas there to do whatever the mafia act they are doing. People don't understand it. This is exactly what we mean. Because in a nation where they want the country to progress, they make sure that there's no loopholes. Imagine the case of 25%. Why would they even write that as something to interpret? Something that is so crucial. It's just like in America. You're talking about electoral college. It's a must. And they made it clear there. But in our country, they tell you everything is either interpreted in this way or that way or that way. There's a rule of interpretation. Something that is so important like this, you can't use shall or must to just put a cap on it. And this is exactly the same thing that is happening now. It's so annoying that we let things be the way it is. How can a man When there is a faction, you can't make any decision to hold until you settle that factions. That is how it's done everywhere in the world, except in Nigeria. That when people are, and the worst is, like I understand from that man, a political party have to sponsor you. So if the political party pulls away, you are doing nothing. You're not standing on anything. That's exactly, we are all celebrating here that Mr. P2B was clever to make sure that he is the first person. And look at how our constitution are letting us down. Look, we need to do something about this. We seriously need to do something about this.
They need to. To be honest, we have to, because when I saw this video, in fact, I want you guys to talk on it, but I am not happy. Because the way we are talking right now,
do you know, Mr. Elvis, do you know that this man even gave order as far as Port Harcourt, asking her to go and withdraw the case? This is the height of injustice. This is the height of impunity.
And in the next couple of days, according to the information going on behind, this Labour Party, which is strange, Labour Party will congratulate Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is strange.
Have you not seen the video one man made that Arise was there? You see, these our media houses, they are criminals. I'm sorry to say. Their act is criminally act. They went in one room. He put the one kind local table in his room. And these people put their microphones there and talking to him. He was congratulating. Saying all kind of, even calling obedient, idiots. I don't want to talk about that video, but
the truth of the matter is, somebody just commented what I wanted to say. You know, I think Labour Party is too soft. I'm not going to say obedient. Obedient are not soft. But Labour Party, the party itself, is too soft. You can't just fold your arms, you know. People, they intimidate you, they go. You know, you are not saying anything. I don't understand.
I am calling upon Nigerian youth, especially the obedience. We have spent a lot. Mr. Papa cannot put our effort to nothing. This cannot happen. I'm calling upon all obedience. Let us not just see this as labor problems, because we all contributed. I know the amount of hours I put on obedient movement. If I put it in my place of work, I know how much I would have earned. Please, I am begging everybody to stand up to the right thing. We cannot allow this. What kind of constitution is this? What kind of constitution is this? That we shut everybody up. In fact, we did not even write the constitution. That we, the Nigerians, are supposed to bring down that constitution right now. This is the same constitution they've been playing games with. Look at INEC. INEC. The people that give the mandate to conduct election, not even knowing what is in the constitution. What kind of country is this? An INEC man, look, I am saying this right now. The new Nigeria, we need to start questioning. We need to start reading whatever these people pass as law. Where we found all this kind of a thing, we need to resist it before the problem turns in. Because this is why we are in this mess right now. We cannot continue like this. How can we say, we the people, we never write this constitution, and we're still standing on it? That's what I was thinking when this man was talking. Because I can't even have my brain work proper when he was talking. And I asked myself, what kind of constitution is this? And they're calling that constitution we the people.
Mr. Shooks, do you know that I wanted to come live early, because earlier than the time we're coming now, because of this particular video? Because
if you have time, you should have come, because this, you see this. You see this? We need to start every day. We need to play this video and talk about this. Please, if you can. Because this is more than serious. Many people don't know this. Thank God for this man to come out and say this as he is. Many of us don't know this. We thought that if Obi is there, nothing is going to happen without him. But right now, the way he explained it, I understand that without the political party, you are nothing.
You are nothing. We even supposed to applaud the journalist that was talking. You see, he was calling them native doctor elements.
Yeah.
You know, it shows that the man wanted, he stands for a better Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, why don't we wait for other people to also weigh in on this matter before we
which other people?
Yeah, like the Bakoba, others.
No, but the video is there. We don't wait. We just talk. Just talk.
Madam, let me tell you something, right? There's nothing to interpret there.
In a
lot, the way the man say it.
Another way too. This
yeah, that's why we're talking now. That's why we're talking, because when they listen to us, they can come out and say, this is what to do. This man is talking. He said, if Labour don't do something, they're working in vain. Because that man is bound to destroy everything we labored since over 1 year. That's my anger.
To be honest, Madam Patricia, one thing you must understand, like on air, I have people I talk to. When I receive information, I have people I call. Sir, what's happening and all that. So I cannot come here to reveal all those things. It's not looking good. That's all I can say. It's not looking good at all.
In a simple English, it's not
needs to be done, especially with this native doctor. It's not looking good because so much money is backing up this native doctor. So much money. I be not be judges, not be suspend Abure, put native doctor, not be judges, not be the same Nigeria. Therefore, do one. What are we talking about? I've been a Ghana judges can't do one. Sometimes when we are facing the realistic, we have to also at least, because for me, my growing up, I've always believed if you have so much optimism in you, try to at least keep. It's not good to be negative, you know, but at least put the negative at least 10%. They work on that one. Don't be 100% optimistic, you know. Your pessimism as well sometimes can turn around to become your optimism. That for me, that's my belief. For me, this as we speak right now, we have two factions in Labour Party. Two factions in Labour Party. In case you don't know what two faction means, it means that as we talk, so we get to Naija wash.
I'm aware of that, but when Julius Abure, the national chairman, came out last time to speak to us, they also has a court ruling that he is the national chairman before Papa went to Abuja. And they also gave us, they said that's Abure said, that based on the ruling in Benin, because the thing happened in Benin, that the Abuja court does not have jurisdiction to overrule that ruling in Benin. So that's the point I'm coming from. That's the point I am coming from.
Yeah, but you are talking about the last time the national chairman Julius Abure came to Naija Wash. That one, no.
That was when this man said he's in charge now. This Papa.
The last time they went to court.
Yes, when the last time went to court, I think we discussed this maybe Saturday, when our national chairman Julius Abure was also giving a
press review. Yeah,
he said so. Now there's two fractions in the party.
Faction.
Yeah, they are not going to honor that order from Abuja. That's what he said. So that's the point I'm coming from. So let's see what will happen. That's where
but that does not stop us from speaking, because if you see the way this man analyzed this, right? Because the problem started from Benin, where his word suspended him. So the problem, for anybody to solve that problem, except the Benin word says, hey, that is a lie.
2 days ago, our national chairman, Julius Abure, he do this video to calm everybody down, but the video we just watched today happens today, right? But let's listen to what our national chairman have to say here.
You can see that I'm speaking to you live. I'm making this broadcast from the office of the national chairman of Labour Party. This is my office, and I'm here. Papa is not here. Nobody is here, so I'm here. So no court has suspended me. The matters are in court, and we are dealing with it. We are very sure that at the Court of Appeal, we will be able to get justice. It has come to my knowledge.
If he has the key, what that man said today, if a native doctor have the key to Labour Party's office, that is it. That is it.
But the Labour Party does not have the man has not have the right to withdraw to this court case.
Let's finish this video. Let's finish this video. Madam, please.
From the office of the national chairman of Labour Party. This is my office, and I'm here. Papa is not here. Nobody is here, so I'm here. So no court has suspended me. The matters are in court, and we are dealing with it. We are very sure that at the Court of Appeal, we will be able to get justice. It has come to my knowledge that mischief makers like our Papa and his group are busy carrying out propaganda and misinforming members of the general public. I know that members of the public already know them and know where they stand. But for the purpose of putting the record straight, hence it has become imperative for me to make these few clarifications. First, that no court has suspended me as the national chairman of Labour Party. I need to state here ab initio that I remain the national chairman of Labour Party. We are in court, and yesterday in court, we had raised objection to the preliminary objection to the entire suit, and the court only ruled that they have jurisdiction to hear the matter. Nothing more, nothing less. And for them to be going around town saying that I have been suspended by the court as the national chairman of Labour Party, we show to you the high level of desperation and the haste for these charlatans to satisfy their paymasters. I therefore want to urge all Nigerians, urge our party supporters, urge Labour Party supporters to disregard the information being transmitted and carried by our Papa and his cohorts. It is very clear that these are people who does not mean well for the Labour Party. Even if we have disagreement at the national level, is it enough to be withdrawing election petitions across the states? As I speak with you now, their Papa-led group is busy moving from one state to the other, withdrawing election petitions that is signed by successful candidates of the party. Last week, we raised alarm over plans to withdraw and work against Peter Obi's petition. That plan has not been completely jettisoned. They are still working on it, but we are waiting for them. We are ready to continue to provide leadership for Nigerians. We are ready to defend the cause of Nigerians. We are ready to defend the cause of Labour Party. Our party have come to stay, and we are ready to provide leadership for Nigerians. I therefore want to urge members of the public to disregard any misinformation that is making around as per the leadership of the party. It's very clear that our Papa and his group have sold their conscience, have sold their soul, and therefore serious-minded people should not take them seriously. INEC has just released the list of candidates who were successful in Kogi and Imo State. And you can see that our candidates have all been uploaded. And therefore, that's to tell you that our paper and co are fake and therefore should not be listened to. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. And another, I played this video on Friday, right? And the video we played earlier on is today. Then I'm confused. That is why I'm confused right now. What is happening? What is going on? Because this video is 2 days ago. The video we played today is just a couple of hours ago. So to be honest, I want to seek our Nigerian youths that live in Nigeria. I'm sorry if I use the word I'm disappointed at you people. I don't know. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? All these people, Shomole, Ole, and all these people that is causing us pains now. I don't know. Even when they want make I talk, I not go talk. The same way when they want make it I'll be talk. You not go talk. I'll leave it like that. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, yeah. Oh, 1 minute. What's happening here? I can't even pick the call. Why? Sorry, guys. Bye. Hello, yeah. Good evening to you. Can you hear me? Sorry, guys. 1 moment. I don't know the phone. Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Please like and share, and let's talk about this. This is very, very important. Let's see. Okay, the caller. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. Let me call on the next person. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. I think let the next person go. Let Madam Rita go first, please.
Okay, fine. Madam Rita, good evening once again. Please talk to us.
Naija, was it my turn?
Yes, I just called you.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. It's a great day, and I'm very happy. No time for sadness or disappointment. The only thing I feel right now is anger. And first of all, I want to talk about Hilda Bassi. I'm very proud of her. I am very, very proud of her. She's bringing a good name to Nigeria. These are the kinds of things we want to see from women, men, youths, or even older in Nigeria, represent us in a positive light to the world. This is a proof that, we are not lazy. Nigerians are not lazy. We are innovative. We are inspiring. Even in the midst of lack, intimidation, no political leader, to look up to be inspired. In the midst of antagonization and pain, we'll still rise. We'll still rise. We shall continue to strive to be the best that we can be. And I just want to say to the elders that have conscience, the people who have the political will, those of them who have conscience. This is what Nigeria needs. We need you to recognize us, recognize the hardworking Nigerians, encourage them, inspire them, educate them, and give them an enabling environment. That's what Nigeria. We don't ask for much. Just give us an enabling environment. We don't need agberoism. We don't need that. We don't need a egalitarian or a Gestapo kind of association in the name of working under one person. Nigerians don't need that. This is a young lady. You can slay. You can look beautiful. You can look sexy. But you can also be impactful to your environment and even to the world. And I think this is a typical example of what this Hilda Bachi is doing. And I also want to thank her parents. I watched the video and I saw her mother there. Every parent, your child needs representation. Your child needs encouragement. Your child needs support. Even if you are doing something that the world doesn't agree, something as you don't have to be a medical doctor for you to get recognition. You can be a chef like Hilda Bachi. You can be a shoemaker. You can be, a professional woodcutter. You can be an artist. You can even be a scientist to discover something. But no matter what, keep moving on. No matter what, keep moving on. Even if you have people discouraging you, because the first people that will discourage you are the ones inside your house. No matter what, keep striving on, keep doing better. Do not copy the likes of Shehu Kuti. Do not copy the likes of Agbado, Bayononuga, the one that calls himself versus Akamu. Do not copy them. They are not good representation. Do not copy native doctor. Do not copy just because of money. You know, do not sell your birthright. You are who you are. You are not a mistake. You are not a mistake. No matter what you're doing, if you don't get recognition today, you will get recognition tomorrow. And wherever God has placed you, you will succeed. As long as you're forging ahead and you're working hard and you're not hurting anybody. I just want to encourage every Nigerian listening, no matter how old you are. You can start when you're 50 years old. You can start when you're 60. This girl is just 27. There are people who are like 18. They have built cars. They have built batteries. They have built so many things. They've even discovered how to even make calculators, computers from nothing. This is the typical Nigerian. Nigeria's built something out of nothing. We just need good leadership, and that's why we are fighting. And that's why Nigeria Watch comes out here every single day. It's not that we don't have anything to do, but we just have to. We just have to keep on talking, keep on inspiring, because there's so many people who are dependent upon us. No matter where you are, you have to keep speaking. Even in the midst of being intimidated or antagonized, keep speaking. Somebody will hear you one day. God will answer our prayer. We should keep speaking. Do not give up, people, please. Naija Watch, everyone listen to my voice. Do not give up. Even if we have native doctor coming here to talk, even if we have wicked, evil, malevolent judges who make bad judgment, do not give up. Do not give up. Let us use this medium of this lady, this our sister, Hilda Baci. You know, let us connect to that positivity. In the midst of pain, she's in pain. Her waist is paining her. Her feet are aching. She's still standing. She's still moving. That is what it is. Our feet is aching. Our brain is cracking. We don't sleep. Every day we're coming out here. Even if we don't want to come out here, even if Naija Watch is tired, the guy still comes out every day. That is Hilda Baci. You see, the girl is bending and her waist is paining her. Her body is aching, but she's still standing. Nigerians, we cannot afford to start saying, let us feel the pain and we are tired. No, we cannot. We cannot. So please, I just want to encourage everybody, whether you're old or you're young. And that's why someone like Mama Hecho, when I see with her age, she comes out every day. She's trying to, you know, have some impact in the society. She's coming out, Mommy Diaspora. Even at 3 a.m. Nigeria in her time, where she's staying, she's still awake. She's still supporting Naija Watch. Mama Hecho, there's so many other elder people. Even Dr. Haruna, look at them, they're coming out. These are the kind of inspiration that we need, encouragement that we need. So in the midst of the wicked ones like Apapa, the wicked ones like Agbado, we will still strive. We will still rise. Keep speaking. And talking about Bode George, you know, and that the elders, I am quite miffed. I'm quite irritated because when they say, let us broker peace, in the midst of war, that's when you talk about peace. Bode George is not at war. So what are those elders doing? He's not at war. He's just a man who is almost 80 years old, suddenly getting this epiphany that, you know what, no matter their political affiliation I belong to, I need to stand for the truth. I need to stand for what is right. And he keeps talking about inclusivity, equity, and justice. That man has been speaking about those three things since last year. So where is the war that these so-called elders are brokering for peace? I don't get it. A man wants to stand for the truth. You are not telling him to broker peace because they've bribed you. Even if you are 94 years old, even if you are 100 years old and you don't stand for the truth, I can never respect your white hair. Never. And I will tell you to your face. I can never. And nobody should come and tell me I need to apologize. No. That is just my way. That's just how I am wired. I cannot. The man is fighting for the right thing. Even if he belongs to the PDP, he's a chieftain. He's in board of trustees, but he's still standing for the truth. For crying out loud. What is wrong with these elders of this my generation, for Christ's sake? I'm just so irritated. I think the pressure now is tribal sentiments, social status, occultic association. You know, I think all those things are kind of the pressure that they are mounting upon Bode George. And I'm very proud of that man. You know, if I was his daughter, I was like, I'm proud of you, Dad. I'm proud of you. No matter the elder or the great-great-great-grandfather that's coming to stand and to beg you for broker peace when there's no peace, and you as an elder cannot stand and say the truth and say, Agbado, what are you doing with Alpha Beta? Agbado, you're not even a Lagosian. We don't know your name. Are you even a Nigerian? Nobody wants to ask those pertinent, important questions. What are you doing with Lagos State? Look at the touts. Look at how you are supporting intimidation of people that are not Yoruba people. Look at how you have desecrated the Yoruba tribe. You have made them look like mediocres. Professors, you've made them look like mediocres. People of high standing in society, you have made them look like mediocres. You have made people insult them just because of your wicked and malevolent ambition. Why can't they talk about those things? Why can't they talk about him supporting people, burning people's source of livelihood, intimidating the Igbos, intimidating every other tribe? Why can't they talk about that? If you're an older person and you want to sustain your lineage, you want to sustain your culture, you should be able to stand for the right thing and not cover up because of some paltry sum they're giving you. You are killing your generation. You're not inspiring people. Those elders that went to meet Bode, they're not even inspiring the Lagosians. They're not inspiring the young ones to stand for the truth. That's why I'm proud of Bode George. Regardless of if he belongs to an evil party, PDP. He's standing for the truth. There's no war here. There's no war. So they should not come and talk about peace. There's no war. Stand for the truth. That is it. And that's why we are fighting for our mandate. Give Peter Obi the right mandate. He's not fighting with anybody. Give him you stole something from him, give it back to him. It's as simple as ABC. You steal from me, give it back to me. Simple. So all that talk about broker peace, in fact, someone like me, if I was in that meeting, I would drive all of them away. If they don't have anything I will kick all of them out of my house. What nonsense. And then as per Apapa, the native doctor, you know what? In all of this, Naija Watch people, what I see here is the battle of the courts, the battle of the superiority or inferiority of the Benin court and the Abuja court. It's the battle of the court, and that's why we are having this squabble about appeal, who is the acting chairman, or who is not, or who is sitting in the office, or who is, I mean, this is the battle of the courts. The courts are the one that has made us make this kind of cacophony of different ideas and nobody knows where they're standing. This is the battle of the superiority of the courts. That is what is playing out here. Simple. And it's influenced by Agbado. It's influenced by the man at Bode Loan. It's influenced by Mr. Oguleye that stole the Tinubu name and has destroyed the Tinubu name in Nigeria. It is because of that man. All the judges, in fact, we need to know the judges that even approved that native doctors, not the nonsense, the judgment they made. We need to know the name. Let us be calling their name out. So if you are a relative to them, or you know their friends, or you're friends with their children, let us be calling their father or their mother's name. Naija Watch, I don't know the judge that pronounced that native doctor, you know, as acting chairman. We need to know the name because we need to start going deeper. And I don't know if I need to even say this self. You know, I'm just thinking. You know, I think for the Labour Party, this is my advice, because even if we are talking about this, we should be able to like give our own little advice or suggestions. That's why I'm saying, you know, I'm wondering if I said it, but I will say it anyway. I think what the Labour Party missed, and I think what they should do, is to get a 24/7. 24/7. You see Hilda Bachi, she hasn't slept for 4 days. 24/7 surveillance. Labour Party, if you are listening, 24/7 surveillance on native doctor and all his cohorts. What you just need is money. You need technology to do that too. 24/7 surveillance, and get proof of anti-party activity. Get all the proof you need to and put it out there on social media, because it's one thing to say there are external forces and you don't have any inclination of any proof of sorts, anything. 24/7 surveillance. Labour Party and all the obedience, if you are listening, if you support Peter Obi, don't be naive. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. Do not be naive to say, I don't belong to Labour Party, I didn't register for that party, I'm just for Peter Obi. Listen, you cannot be, I don't know how to place it for you to understand. Your house is burning. You cannot be saying, okay, well, this furniture I bought for $5,000. You are scrambling to save that furniture when the entire house is burning. That's is kind of I'm just with all sense of responsibility and respect. That's stupidity. If you're obedient and this is happening, whatever resource that you can give, either by technology, physical, or even your own ideas, give it to the Labour Party, wherever you are located. This man is from Ibadan. Even if he's coming from Auguste or if he's coming from Olumu Rock, wherever it belongs to, where it's coming from, or where you need 24/7 surveillance. We cannot do any soft pedaling right now. They are fighting brutal politics. These evil people are not sleeping. APC is not sleeping 24/7. You can imagine they have sat down, they have thought about it, they have cracked their brains, getting different ideas on how to attack the Labour Party. And so they go to the grassroots level. They go to the top level, the middle level, and the grassroots level. What that guy came to speak on Arise TV is his opinion based on what he's saying. And everybody, it's good that he's saying this thing because it kind of gives you a reality on what is actually happening on ground. And, you know, he's trying to give Labour Party an idea of what to do. That's how I see it. He's telling us this is the good, bad, and the ugly. You're giving me ideas of what to do. And that's why I just say, you know what? Why can't they just give them 24/7 surveillance? Get something like anti-party activity. Disgrace them. Put them on social media. Whatever telephone conversation they have. Their side chicks, their wives, their children. Get 24/7 surveillance because these same people are doing the same thing to the Labour Party. And that's why they could go into Abure's business and go into the Labour Party business. It's 24/7 surveillance. They have paid people to do this dirty work. So Labour Party should start doing the same thing. Obedience wherever you are. Whether you like it or not, you are part of this issue. You are part of the solution for this nonsense quagmire that is happening in Labour Party. We are all part of the solution. So let us start let's wear our army boots and start working. 24/7 surveillance. Where they go, where they eat, where they shop, who is visiting them in the midnight. Because since Yakubu announced a bat at night, at around 4 a.m., it means that they work in the night, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 24/7 surveillance. That is what we need right now. That is what we need right now. 24/7 surveillance, Labour Party. This is 24/7 surveillance. Get all your money or resources out. If you need help, tell everybody. We need to have surveillance on these people. We need to know the color of bed sheet they're sleeping on. We need to know the conversation they're having. We need to know where they go and buy cigarettes. We need to know where the joints that they go to. We need to know who is sewing their clothes, who is sewing their children's clothes, what business their wives are doing, where they even buy their petrol. We need to go that far. We need to know the time they even go to the toilet. That is the surveillance we need because the other evil people are doing the same to Labour Party. They are doing the same to Peter Obi, our president. So we have to do the same. There's no time for soft pedaling. Even if the opposition are hearing, you can never ever win against God's people. You can't. You can't win against God's people. As strong as the Egyptians were, they didn't win against the Israelites. They did not win. So no matter where we are going to, we're in the darkest hour. We are going to even hear worse news. Whatever the appeal court even says, my people, do not be deterred. Whatever comes out from because right now, they are so desperate that they can do anything right now. This is anything by thing. Anything by thing. They will go and meet those appeal judges and they will bribe them. Let's not say it as it is. They will bribe them. They will go to their wives. They will go to their elders. They will go to the oldest one in their village, your Kaigbe, to go and beg the judge to do things. What they are doing to Bode judge. They have been doing these things. That's why you see the Oni of Ife is coming out to say what he's saying. Wole Soyinka, Rice and Beans professor, is coming out to say what he's saying. Many other people are coming out. All these elders making meetings. That is how far they are going, people. They are going that deep. They are going that deep. Labour Party, obedience. We need to arise now. There's not this. We need to arise. 24/7 surveillance. Expose all of them. Expose all of them. Even the judges. This is the battle of the courts right now. It's not even about Abure or native doctor. It's the battle of the courts. That is what is happening. And Agbodo is pumping all the money. They are using their elders. They are using all their professional all the professionals, the association they belong, the courts they belong to, they are using all means, anything by thing now, just to subvert the real judgment. That is what they are doing. So we cannot just be sitting down and depending on what Mr. Abure is saying. No. Obedience, arise again. Arise again, the way we did it for Peter the Rock Obi. Arise again. This is 24/7 surveillance. We must bring them down. Our Papa will go back to the native hut where he belongs to. He must go down. He must go to the native hut or the native pot where he belongs to. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I have to leave you to talk that long because...
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Anytime everybody finish, you know, I didn't round up. So anytime they finish, you let me round up. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for the submission. To be honest, if sometimes we are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come on air to address us the way we want him to speak, probably we might wait forever. If you're also waiting for even the national chairman to come on air to say something different from what he just said on the video, then we might wait forever. We shouldn't take these criminals, you know, for a joke. We shouldn't. I don't understand. Isn't it obvious that these criminals don't want us to rule? Or you want us to explain this in another language? Maybe in Somalian language? These criminals don't want Mr. Peter Obi to rule. They are doing everything possible. And some of you are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to pronounce, for Mr. Peter Obi to come out and address some certain things. You are waiting for our national chairman to come out to speak to you the way you will understand before you choose to understand. Anyway, Mr. Choose, please round up so that I call on the next person. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to speak on the, Bode George. You know, that man, you know, I think everybody who if I have another child, it's gonna be that name, because that name, since I've been following that man, he's been consistent, and you know, nothing changed. And that's why when you were reading that on the newspaper, I was shaking my head, saying, no, that is not true. You know, even though I haven't seen the video, you know, I was just saying it's not true, because, you know, if you make a name or you make yourself stand firm, it is easy for people to judge you. That is what we're just seeing today, or what we're just saying. You know, when you were saying that, you kind of, you know, saying, and people say, no. We don't know Bode George to be that kind of a man. And you see, just like Madam Rita just said, it is pressure of those elders and that, because they know this same culture. I'm not against it, but we need to be careful the way we use it. Of once you are an elder, everything belongs to you. That is the same thing they wanted to use to intimidate him. It is intimidation, nothing more. But thank God he is a man who stands firm. He is a man who has seen it all. And he said, look, even if I'm going to make a decision, not even for my parents, they can't stand between me and that decision. No. I'm an old man. I will do that decision and live and die with that decision. So I just give him, I don't know. May God continue to bless him. He is, that flight is waiting, is delayed. He will be with us until he see a new Nigeria, a better Nigeria. Then he can enter his flight and go wherever he wants. And then a big congratulations to that lady. You know, I'm not gonna say much on that, because Madam Rita has already said everything. Just like she stood up there, she was tired, she was aching, but she continued. And obedience, please let us, you know, emulate her. And of course, please, any talent you have, please put it into this, especially, you know, monitoring these people, getting information about them, because we're not going to allow this to happen. Instead, make we share Nigeria like a pizza. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Mother Patricia, are you ready to speak now?
Okay.
So you want me to come back to you?
I can speak now.
She they eat basis jollof rice.
Make I speak. I wish I was eating that Bassis jollof rice. You know, it would have been very, very good. I have a lot of good, better things to show here now, because this is my Nigeria matter. Not the jollof rice, not be my issue for now. Anyway, no, that's very nice. What did the lady do? These things with this Aida or Ida is very good to see that spirit of Nigeria. You know, when things when we come together like this to support one another and encourage one another to make our country proud and for the common good. Nigerians are very patriotic in that regard. It's only the politicians that are doing divide and rule. They want to you know, use us against one another to destroy each other. But it's high time Nigerians wake up and know that you know, we are one in that regard. It's only when it comes to the sharing of the national cake that these oligarchs and these dealers try to only use it for their own benefits. But otherwise, for the common Nigerian, you know, we are very helpful to one another. In fact, Nigeria is one of the most happiest country. You know, people, no matter what they face, they are always hopeful. They are always hopeful, and they are moving on with their life. And that's a very good spirit as well. We must not undermine that, you know. But then there's time to speak, and there's a time to look away. And where we are now is not the time to look away, but the time to speak, because these shenanigans that have been going on, this mayhem and all this injustice that has been meted and perpetrated on Nigerians for very many years, we cannot continue to have it this way. It's high time the youth stand up. You know, the youth have to take the ride. They have to take that bull by the horn and ride it, because they called them. They said they should get involved. They called the youth to get involved. Now they are involved. Now you want to deny them. You know, they are right. It's not done. You know, so the leaders need to come to that understanding that, you know, you invited them to come. You cannot tell them to enter their house now. Enter house. It's not possible. So these are Papa Lamidi. You know, whoever you think you are not greater than God. You know, you it's clear that you are working for your paymaster, you know, but all your plans has already failed. And of that consciousness that all what they are doing will never amount to anything. It will never amount to anything. They can try as much as they want. And that's the point, from the point that I'm always speaking. Because listen, what God has said, and as long as we say we agree with what he has said concerning Nigeria, that is what will stand. The only time that these people will ever have the upper hand is when we say we give up. As long as we refuse to give up, they will not have any other option but to live and just go and give the mandate to who the mandate is due. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu really want fairly, who will be here fighting? Who will be here be saying you rob us? Who will be calling out Yakubu? You know, nobody will be calling him. Nobody will be talking about Tinubu. Nobody will be talking about APC. You know, but the thing is that they rigged the election, and now, because they have tried everything that they know how to do, they could not succeed. They want to now come. They came like a Trojan horse, you know, to try to destroy the party from within. But even that as well will not work, because I've never ever seen any genuine member of a union or a party that will go against his own party, it is not heard of. It is not heard of. So that the judges that pass that judgment, it's high time we start calling them out. Put their picture everywhere. Nigerian youth should look for them and ask them, what thing we do now? Because they are our problem. They are our problem. It's high time that we put there. If we know them, let us go and ask them, what thing we do now? How come something happened in Benin? They took this thing to Abuja, Abi to the north to go and decide. How? How does it work? You know, that is the impunity and the lawlessness that is in that country. You know, nobody saw this man all this while. Nobody know him. Nobody ever saw Lamidi Papa. I didn't see him all this while. Suddenly now, you know, it came out about how long ago? 3 weeks ago. That's when this shenanigans started. So what are we talking about? It's high time that Nigerians wake up and do the needful. Yes, our Papa Bode Thomas, I love Bode George. That is, I love him because a man of integrity. You know, he's patriotic. He has a patriotic spirit. You know, one that loves equity, justice, and fairness, and with a loyal spirit. Papa is not loyal. If he was a member of a Labour Party, this is not loyal. I mean, to be a member of a union or a party, it means that you give your allegiance to that party. But you can say that this is not an LP member. And yet, these so-called judges, you know, they went on to stop, you know, rule that Julius Abure should cease being the national chairman and install this native doctor of a man. So where does that happen? If not in such country as Nigeria, where impunity is what is the order of the day. But that's why we are here. That's what we want to change. And God is on our side to change it. And we will change it. So Bode Thomas, Bode George was very clear about what he wanted and which direction he was going. He cannot jump ship, you know, and he's never going to congratulate. He said because the whole process was not transparent, fair, transparent, fair, and what the last word, yeah. So that's why. And on top of that, he also let us know that what will he tell his children? What will he tell his children? What does somebody like a papa have to tell his children? Of course, his children know him as a betrayer. You know, because at least when somebody that has integrity wants to do something, you always first think about your family lineage, your family reputation. What background, what foundation do your family lay down? Every family has a foundation. Every family have from where they walk in life. You know, they have their principle, the bedrock of their existence. So it's clear that this lady doctor is a fraudulent one as well, because I don't see any reason why somebody, you say you are supporting a party, you are a member of a party, and then you are now jumping ship. You want the party to give up what is rightfully theirs for another party. But he's never one of us. That is clear. And I'm sure that if Labour Party fights this matter, we have the upper hand. And I know that Labour Party is not just going to fold their hand and just quiet and let it go. No, I'm very sure of that. So something is going to happen. Something is happening on the background. So we must never dismay. We must never be showing frustration or expressing frustration or being frustrated, because we can never be frustrated. You know, the one we are following, you know, the one that we've given a mandate, he knows what he's doing. So irrespective of what we see, you know, we can debate about it, but we must not let it be that it must be like, oh, we are now in deep trouble. We are now in deep waters and we cannot swim. No, we can swim in any kind of water they are going to put us. So that is my submission. So I want to thank you again, Mr. Harris, and I believe I've done justice to
God bless you, Mother Patricia. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right. Because of time, let's move on. Mr. Prince, are you there? Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there. Okay, let me move on to Mazi Ogbona. Are you there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Thank you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yes. So I believe everybody have actually said, what I have in mind. I've keenly listened to everyone. The only thing I would just say is let's keep the faith. I'm not shaking. Me personally, I'm not shaking. That's one of the reasons why I love listening to all these interviews here and there. It makes my day go faster and much better. The only one I have for is the native doctor, like he's been called, is that he has no conscience. He has no conscience, and if he keeps on going this way, I don't even think Hellfire will accept him. Because nobody knows when they're gonna be going going yonder. So he needs to wait, think about his, children, think about his, all his strive for, till this moment, in order, to be bribed or, to be induced with something and him acting the way he's acting. As for Papa Bode Thomas, that man has always been, how would I put it? I've always loved that man from the first day I met him physically. That was in Lagos years ago. Then Funshaw Williams was still alive, and they came for campaign and all that stuff. We all we met there and all that. He's always been a very straightforward man, no matter what. I just hated the fact that he's been pushed to say certain things, like if you continue the interview, they were asking him, oh, how come if he's that powerful, how come he never won Lagos? Lagos is not won by anybody. Lagos is being taken, is being stolen from the people. People never vote. Even when you vote, your vote don't count. I don't know why the interviewer will keep on hammering on that particular subject when it's very clear to everyone that Lagos is stolen. It's in somebody's pockets, and, like he said, we're all guaranteed 70, which is 70, but he's getting to 80, and I pray God to keep him alive, because he's one person that when I listen to him, it gives me hope that things, there are old men who are reasonable, unlike, some old men who are easily induced and all that stuff. Other than that, I think I will rest my case for now. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Every sit down is my turn.
No, you are second to the next.
Okay.
Let me see if Mazi Ogbona is there. Mazi Ogbona, are you there with us?
I'm here, but I wanted to give my mom chance.
Okay.
After her, I will speak.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Mama Esho, please talk to us. Good evening once again. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. And Elvis, thank you for your support for our brother Bona. And there's another person that sent some money to support him. Whoever the person is, I don't forget the name when they call him. He gave to me. I want to sincerely say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Evans.
And wherever
Mama Evans.
Wherever the
Brother Evans.
What did you say?
Brother Evans.
Okay,
more love
Evans.
or something.
Thank you so much, sir, for wherever the money comes from, it will not run dry, and the good Lord will continue to bless all of you for reaching out to him. Is encouraging and is a sign of family. That is why the internet has become our global village. And by the grace of God, we'll continue to use it positively to enhance the betterment of each other and to enhance our moving forward. Having said that, I want to thank everybody in this panel, those who are watching. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for your support. There will be no this channel if human beings are not coming forth. Elvis will not be able to be here every day if you guys are not coming forth, either in the chat session or on the panel to support him. As Macroki said, time na money. That means every time you come here, you are spending money. Because the time you spend here, you can equally use it to pick another job and do. But you spend it here because we want the best of our country. The situation that is going on is so dramatic. Sometimes it's frustrating. Sometimes it looks hopeless. But there is always a tunnel in everybody's life. And we are going through the tunnel as a nation. And they said there is always a silver line at the edge of every tunnel. So if that say has worked for each one of us, that say is going to work for us as a nation. And to George, Daddy, thank you. Thank you, because we can see an elder when we look back. We can see elder that will always be there for us. Thank you for not selling your conscience. Thank you for not selling a mandate. Thank you for not selling what you stand for. Thank you for backing us up day and night. And to the elders that are waka, that are doing kurukere waka, it's so sad that at your age, this is the legacy you want to leave behind. Some of you that are doing that kurukere waka, most of you are older than my father. And that means you once enjoyed Nigeria when it was good. I met somebody in my channel who said there was a time, that was 1979, according to him, Naira to $1 was 20 kobo. 20 kobo. And some of those elder adults, they will still tell you there is a time there was 24 hours light in Nigeria. And some of them will also say there was a time there was water. And that in the community, there's a place people go to fetch water in the community. That was Nigeria. So if we want to compare the Nigeria today to the olden days Nigeria, then something is really, really wrong. And we only need a leader, elected, not selected, elected by the people, to give our younger generation that support they need to take us back to where we miss it. And we'll be able to compete with the global world. Our daughter, Basi, she just proved it to us that my children has resilient personality. They are hardworking. They are talented. If given opportunity.
Mama Isho, sorry that I have to cut you short. Ladies and gentlemen, Abure, the national chairman, will be joining us in the next few minutes, so that we can sort this out once and for all. So the last person here, let me see. I don't know, somebody, whoever that have contributed that. I don't know how the person that will be removing now, to be honest.
You can remove me if he comes. No problems.
Okay, no, you need to leave now because he will be joining us anytime from now. He's ready.
Okay, if he's ready, I'll leave now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No
I can
worries.
see more people try to join up. Please don't come
Please
in.
don't join. Please don't join.
Don't join in, please. Thank you very much. I remove you now. So my people, like I said to you guys, we try to do our best to balance things. We argue here all the time. We do things, but for me, I'm not a perfect person. I don't not be everything I know. So I have to go extra miles to just bring him here. Let's know what is happening, because our responsibility is their responsibility to pass message to us, because we are doing the message here every day. So fingers crossed now. He'll be joining us shortly. Please, nobody should join now. Please don't come in. Please don't come in. Somebody you they hear me now say somebody come on because say our national chairman want enter screen. Then you they come in. I beg no verse. I don't want me to go talk with you when I come to say I disrespect you now. Don't come in, please. Just understand with us, you know, and let's do this. Okay, we have 2 space now. Okay, Madarita just left. Okay, all right. Okay, yes. Once our national chairman is here, someone else can join. So, but before that, I would like Mama Esho.
Every time I also give a chance so that someone, you know.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we have 2 more people that can join the screen. Mama Esho, please continue to talk to us as I prepare this. Thank you.
So, as I was saying, I lost my landlord, so I'll piece from somewhere.
No,
so
no. You were talking about Hinda. Hinda Massive.
Okay. Yeah.
A good effort.
So, Bassey has proven to us that we can do anything. I mean, anything good from anywhere. She's in Nigeria, and she took upon herself a challenge. She said to herself, I can do this. So for us to achieve anything we want to achieve as a people, as a new Nigeria, determination is the key. And we are determined to take our mandate back, no matter all the shenanigans that is going on. So to every Nigeria out there, undermining where you come from, your family background, our sister, our daughter has proven to us we can become anything good and challenge the global world and attain something. So I don't care what your family background is. I don't care where you have fallen. So I put it to you that if you're a young person that will hear this now and later, you can become anything. So go back to your drawing board, sit down, search your heart, search your inner self. What is that thing you are passionate about? Because your passion is your gift and is your talent. And with that, you can excel anywhere. How it will be promoted, don't bother about it. Somehow, somewhere, somebody will find you. And you'll be put in this space. And before you know it, you are viral. And when you are viral, you've gotten the attention you need. Attention is currency. So any person that has attention out there, learn how to translate that attention to currency. And you'll become rich. I believe in all of you. I can't wait to see many of you becoming Bill Gates. I can't wait to see many of you becoming Elon Musk. I can't wait to see you become the next Mark Zuckerberg. You can do it. I know that with every breath that I breathe. I so much believe in you people. I don't care what the background is right now. We are here to support you. Anything. If you want to talk to me, you can always get my number from Elvis or any other person in this environment that has my number. Reach out to me. Together, we will work with you to become who God created you to be. Because that is the new Nigeria we want to build. If our mandate is gotten today, our principal cannot do the job alone without our absolute 100% support in any form from our comfort zone. We can do it. Having said that, alternative doctor, now wow. Now wow for you. You say you did Labour Party. You are in Labour Party according to you. Why are you working against the party? Why? Let's assume you are really a member of Labour Party. Labour Party was known.
Mama, I'm sorry. I know what I got to remind you where you stop. Now for native doctor, now you for stop. Okay. When it's time for you to speak, we already have national chairman of Labour Party here with us. Mr. Barrister Julius Abure is with us here. So it's an opportunity for us, to pass all the questions for this fear and all to go away. Mr. Julius Abure, sir, please turn on your camera when you are ready, so I can put it on the screen. Hold on, guys. Barrister Julius Abure, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay. So do you want to leave your camera off or you want to turn it on?
Turn on the camera. I can turn on the camera so that you can see my face.
Okay. Okay. Good to meet you. It's good to have you here. Yes. That is our national chairman right there. That is the only national chairman that I know. I don't know another one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Another one, not day.
Another one, not day. Not day. Enough day.
Hi, sir.
Very fine.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us right now. So before you came in, we know we're already having, in fact, we were kind of a bit confused because of the video that came out today on Arise, saying, talking about, I guess you can hear me, sir.
I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay, because we lost your video, but that's fine. We can take it like this for now.
Okay, you lost the video. Okay.
Yeah, we can't see your face anymore.
Okay, but I can hear you clearly.
Okay, that's fine. Let's move on like this for now. What we want to know, we want to know, sir, what is happening, because a video that we played earlier on saying that Julius Abure is not the national chairman anymore, that you are fighting or making an appeal outside, your normal position. So we want to know what is happening. The native doctor, because on this platform they call her native doctor, and now they call her a name because now we personally give her native doctor for a year, but to make it known for others to understand who we're talking about, Lamide Apampa, we want to know, sir, please take us through, because Nigerians, we have over 1,250 watching us now across. We want to know what is happening, sir. Go ahead.
Well, the truth of the matter is that, these are people, Papa and co, that you have popularly given native doctor and Papalawo, are fond of propagating false information and misinforming people. It is not true that I'm no longer national chairman. Still, I remain the national chairman of the party. No court has suspended me as the national chairman of the party. They came up with their court papers, and so we filed a preliminary objection to the processes they filed. They went to court with all sorts of allegations and all sorts of things in court, and then the courts didn't hear from us, but granted an ex parte order. An ex parte order by virtue of Rule 43, Order 43, Rule 43, Rule 3 of the Federal High Court, abate after 7 days. And so, but however, we filed all our papers, raised all our preliminary objection to everything that they have filed, that the court has no jurisdiction to even hear the matter. It was that particular objection that we filed that the court said they have jurisdiction to hear the matter. That was all the court said. The court didn't go into the substantive matter of whether any person is suspended or any person is not even suspended, and so on and so forth. Now, when they went to FCT High Court, I didn't know that they are going to FCT High Court, but I suspected a foul play. And I also went to Benin and got an ex parte order which restrained everybody from doing anything. So the two orders came at the same time. The one from Benin came out, their own also came out. And if you look at the news last week, that same Friday, INEC just published the list of candidates in their portal. And it is the candidate that won under the platform of my party, Labour Party, the candidate I uploaded, that is in INEC portal. If you still go to INEC portal today, go and Google INEC website. The name that is there is my name. But these people are fond of carrying fake news because, of course, they are fake. Everything about them is fake. Everything about them is fraudulent. Nothing is true about them. Their soul, their spirit, they have sold it to money. Everything about them is money. Everything about them is cash and carry. And that's why they have sold themselves to the APC. They have sold themselves to the opposition. In fact, before they appear on any television or anything, they write the script and give to them to go and read. This is unfortunate, but that is the situation that is here. So that news that they are carrying about that have been suspended is fake news, totally fake news. But since the court assumed jurisdiction, I now said that very particular point, I'm going to drag it to Supreme Court because no one can take us for a ride. No one can take us for granted. And so I now said we are going to appeal that part of the judgment. The substantive matter is there. We have not even looked at it. The court have not looked at it. It has not been heard. And so for anybody to be going around to say that I'm suspended, I'm no longer national chairman, it's a figment of their imagination. On Friday, I did a video.
I just played the video not long, yeah.
Yes, I made the video clearly where I spoke from my office.
Yes.
I spoke from my office that I'm operating from the national headquarters of the party and that I remain national chairman. Now, the ex parte order, probably I need to educate us on this issue of ex parte order. Number one, an ex parte order is made when you hear from one side. And usually, for an ex parte order to be granted, it is meant to protect the recs. It is meant to protect the property. In fact, it is the law that an ex parte order should not be used as a sword. It should be used as a shield. It should be used to protect. And it's only available to those who have legal rights to the property, who has legal right to the recs. And as at that time they went to court, who has legal right to the recs is no other person but Barrister Julius Abure. And it was unfortunate that the court, out of, I don't want to make use of foul language about the judiciary because that's where I also belong, granted that thing in a very, very wrong manner. Those people are not entitled to any ex parte order, but you know in Nigeria, anything goes. So, number two, an ex parte order is only granted in extreme emergency. If the property is going to be destroyed, if something is going to affect the recs, it is only then you deploy ex parte order. Nothing would have been destroyed. Nothing would have been spoiled if they didn't grant that order. So it's very clear that that order was granted in bad faith, or that the judge was misled into granting the order. And so we challenged the entire process by filing the preliminary objection. Again, it is the law that when there are criminal allegations in an application for ex parte order, the other party must be put on notice. In their frivolous application before the court, they said I forged documents, I forged party documents, this and that. Those are criminal allegations, which I ought to be put on notice. It's a fundamental principle of our law that no one is found guilty until you hear from the person. It is a constitutional right. Section 36 of the Constitution is clear that you must hear from the other side. So unfortunately, I was supposed to put on notice before even anything is granted. An ex parte order is not granted when there are criminal allegations. But we didn't know what went wrong in that court that made the court to grant that thing. So we challenged the entire process and said it was done with without jurisdiction. Again, they went to mobilize people in Abuja. They mobilized people in Abuja to say that those people are my ward chairman and my ward executive and that they were suspending me from the ward. Those people are not from my ward. They are not from my local government. One of them is from Auchi, from what we discovered. The rest of them were handpicked from Abuja. But trust the obedient movement. The obedient movement is an organic movement. Some of them use their fake name, but the obedient movement immediately placed their name and their phone numbers and everything. As I speak with you now, those people that made that announcement are on the run because the police is looking for them all over the country. Those people are on the run. They are nowhere to be found anymore. If not that the country is in a mess, if not that there's no government in the country, what happens here cannot happen in any other place. People came to the television to lie that they are from my local government, they are from my ward. Those people are not known. The ward executive in my place have since come out to say that these people are not known to them. They don't know these people. All the videos I used in campaigning with my ward chairman, my ward executive, my local government executive, is everywhere. People know me with my ward executive. And therefore, and we even said, if the suspension, as they are saying, let us assume it was even true. Let us assume it was true, that I was actually suspended in my ward in Uromi. What is the business of FCT High Court in a matter that took place in Uromi, in Edo State? The only court that has jurisdiction to hear it is the State High Court in Benin or in Uromi, not even in FCT. So all of this put together shows that the FCT High Court has no jurisdiction to hear that matter. And that was what we told the court, that they have no jurisdiction to hear it. And the court on Friday assumed jurisdiction to say they have jurisdiction to hear it. And that is all, nothing more, nothing less. So let me reassure you that I remain the national chairman of Labour Party. Nothing is done to me. What is happening is that Apapa and his group have been paid, heavily paid. We already know those that are paying them. We are getting all the alerts they are getting with the money and the fiscal cash they are giving to them. We know them. We know the people sponsoring them. In due time, we will tell Nigerians who are those behind it. In fact, Nigerians already know those who are behind it. You can see their videos, how their videos is targeted at the petition in the tribunal, because they know that that tribunal is going to, our court case is going to sail through. So they are working so hard to see how they can destroy the court case. You saw the native doctor yesterday on Friday. He has not even said anything, but came out to say that within 48 hours, all the lawyers should to him. The following day, the so-called suspended publicity secretary came out to say that Peter Obi should be arrested. I'm sure that you saw that video on Arise.
Yes.
Where he said Obi should be arrested and so on. Their attack is on this tribunal. They are afraid of the case we have put on in the tribunal, and therefore they want to work hard to destroy it, but they will fail. Forces of darkness can never override the forces of light this time. The time has come for Nigerians to take back their country. Through me and through Peter Obi, we are going to take back our country. Our mandate that was stolen on the 25th of February, I can assure you that we are going to retrieve it. Yes. No man, no woman can stop an idea whose time has come. The time has come for Nigerians to take back their country. No amount of intimidation, no amount of court cases, no amount of native doctor, no amount of a papa, name them, can stop this idea whose time has come. We are moving forward to Aso Rock. Aso Rock is our destination, and that will be the party chairman that will produce the president of Nigeria, that will change, change the socio-economic narrative, change the sufferings of Nigeria, change the insecurity, the poverty, the unemployment in Nigeria. We have a date with destiny, and me and Peter Obi will pursue it. On that mandate we stand, and nothing changed that mandate. Thank you, and God bless you. So don't be afraid, don't be discouraged, remain committed. No matter the attack they throw at me, they are sending assassins to pursue us. They send all sorts of things after us, but we have refused to be discouraged. This cause is a cause we are ready to fight. It's a cause we are determined to fight, and we are ready to make any sacrifice to ensure that Nigeria is delivered, our mandate is recovered. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Before you go, because we have a couple of people here who are worried as well. I believe they might have one or two things to ask. And please, Naija, turn on your camera. You should know this by now, please. We have our national chairman here. I shouldn't ask for your camera to be turned on. Anybody on this panel, if you can't turn on your camera, then you shouldn't be here when we have a guest. Naija, can you hear me?
Please, Mr. Elvis, the place I am is in village, and my place is dark. Please, but
I will still remove you. I will remove you, Mazi Ogbonna. You will come back again.
I beg now.
No.
I beg now.
Rules. No, it's the rules.
No, let them talk. Let them talk to me now.
No. Okay. Because of my national chairman, please, guys.
It's just that the place is dark. I beg.
No. In case of next time, is the rules. When we have,
I know.
We have a visitor. All camera must be turned on.
It's on now, but you can't see me because I'm in a dark place. Please, I'm in a village.
It don't help you. No problem.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
I'll come back to you. There are questions everywhere. I would like to start with the way it did for screen. I'll start with Madam Patricia. Please, everybody, go straight to your question. Please, make no to stay for you. Madam Patricia, what do you have a question?
I just want not a question. I also want to give him a word of encouragement.
Go ahead. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes, Mr. Julius, I want to thank you, for all that you guys are doing, and I want to also pray that you remain strong, every one of you, and that no evil that will befall you people in the name of Jesus. Yes, even as you are determined to stand firm in this cause, God will see you people through. God will see every one of us through. We are all helped of God and we will not be deterred. Nothing can stop this movement. It is God that has enabled us, that God has leading us. He is able to bring this movement to the end. So that's my word. And
thank you.
I just want to thank you for all that you do. I love you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
All right. I'll go to Mama H.O. Mama H.O., please go with your question, please. 1 minute.
Mine is not a question, mine is encouragement. I
1
want
minute.
to thank you for everything. Thank you for believing in the younger generation. Thank you for standing for them. Because you are not fighting for your generation, you are fighting for the younger generation and the children born and the one unborn. Together, by the grace of God, we shall get back this mandate. The Bible says, many is the affliction of the righteous, but God delivered them from all. The Bible says, surely, surely they shall gather. But because the gathering is against God's plan for Nigeria for now, their gathering shall not stand.
Amen.
It shall not.
Thank you.
Maybe they claim they win. Why are they gathering? Native doctor, your gathering and all the people that send you by the mandate upon my head and the blood of the innocent that has been spilled in the land of Nigeria and their spirit, your gathering will not stand. It shall backfire upon you people's head. The pit you have dug for Labour Party and Nigeria people as a whole on this matter, that very pit you have dug, just like Haman dug for Mordecai, you shall fall into that very pit. It has been said, the same God of yesterday is the God of today. The pit you have done, APC and Egbeke, surely you shall fall into that pit, just like Haman. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Okay, Madam Nena, please go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Once again, I just want to encourage you, our beloved chairman of our party. We appreciate you. We are with you. We encourage you. Just know that there are people that are solidly behind this movement. Like we always say, you're not doing what you're doing for yourself. You are doing it on behalf of every one of us, for us and for our children. So my quick question is this, because people are giving the impression that this, like the video we watched this morning, that this man, the native doctor, Lamidi Papa, whatever his name is, that whatever he's doing, that he's capable of hurting something. I just want to ask, how can he be stopped? That's just my simple question. How can he be stopped?
Well, we're in court already, and I'm sure that as we move on with this, it will fizzle out with time. We are going to appeal court now to treat the issue of jurisdiction. And I'm sure that once the court agrees with us that they didn't have jurisdiction, it will kill the matter. They know now, even they themselves, they are aware that they are fake. The matters they have brought before court are all frivolous and cooked up story. And because there is no substance in it, it will definitely fail as we move on. The only thing they are doing is this distraction and this confusion they are trying to bring all over the place by misinforming people and putting people under tension. I believe that as we move on, it will fizzle out with time, and then the court too will be able to end the matter very soon. If the Court of Appeal agree with us now that they have no jurisdiction, that's the end of the matter, and a couple of other measures we have taken, which we will use to quash the matter. So we are on top of it. It's not everything you can put on the table as to some of the measures we are taking. But I can assure you that we are dealing with it, and we are going to handle it and completely deal with it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll quickly move on to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question, obviously. Thank you very much for bringing the barrister here and the national chairman of our Labour Party. I mean, that was my thought pattern when this whole situation was going on earlier. If we can bring him here, but thank God he came by himself and made that call, which I think it was a sweet one. Thank you very much, Barrister Abure, for all that you do for Nigerians, and even for good Nigerians, and then for even fake Nigerians, because by now I think Lamidi should have understand that what you, Labour Party, Peter Obi, and we all are doing is for him and his generation. But he has decided to go ahead with the people that can that can buy his conscience. But time will tell when the hot coal begin to heap on him.
He's
So
78 years old.
Okay.
78, can you imagine?
Dr. CM.
Where he's going to is closer.
Yeah, I mean, we have a doctor here that always tell us that at our age, he already got his boarding pass. He's only waiting for when his flight will be called. So
all right, go ahead with your question, please.
Now the question is, now that is obvious that I think with everything that is playing now, it's obvious that the court itself is corrupt. And because of this whole situation playing out, what do you think, or what is the Labour Party doing going forward to quickly and swiftly attend to situations like this?
But that was the same question from Madam Nena just now.
No. Hold on for me. Arise News already spreading some false news out there, some news out there. What are you doing to talk to Nigerians that probably could not log on to places like this to hear your side of the story, to make sure
I will address a World Press conference by next tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
I want to conclude all our processes first, and then I will have full briefing of the World Press conference by next tomorrow. I will carry out a lot of other activities in Nigeria. Then I'm coming to Italy on I don't want to mention the date now.
Okay.
I'll be in Italy. I'll be in Brussels. Then I'll return to Nigeria because
Are you
of
coming
the
to America?
retreat. Yes, I'll come to America from first week of June.
Okay.
And then I'll be in UK by June too. But by this May, I want to go to Italy, go to Brussels, and then return to Nigeria and participate in the retreats with all these are members in the National Assembly. You know, these are members in the National Assembly now. We need to hold them firmly.
Right.
So we are going to have a retreat for them on the 25th. So I will travel on the 18th. 24th, I'll be back, have that retreat, and then first week, I'll go to America and then come back to UK, back to Nigeria.
Okay.
And then, so by Wednesday, I will have a World Press conference. A lot of other activities will be carried out. I will be all over the place. I'll be all over the place from Wednesday.
And please do us good by
Nigerians will not be in doubt as to who is national chairman from Wednesday.
Okay, and if possible, also you can do us good by making those informations of the World Press Conference known to Mr. Helvis Naija Watch, where people always also join, so that it can also be able to beam those events for people all over the world to also watch. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. To Naija, do you have a question for us?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, greetings and thank you for coming Chairman. And, you know, we appreciate all the work that you are doing, and it's always easier when we are online. And, you know, don't think that people don't appreciate the sacrifices that are being made on the ground. I will just go quickly and say, regarding, you said something about traveling to various Western and distinct countries. Part of what I find with our leaders is that they regard these places as some kind of alternate heaven that they introduce to our people. So I would like to know a bit about what you are actually going there to do, because these people are not necessarily, they are competing with us. They are not there to help us in any way. And that's just on the side. And regarding this issue in the Labour Party, I understand that a lot of people are, anxious about it, but I don't think it's a major threat to you or to Peter Obi in any way. Because all you guys need is bring people into the Labour Party and vote all these people out. And you can take over the Labour Party and you shape it as you see fit. And I hope that's something that you want to do in the next coming months. However, going to my question, I just learned that the federal government has kind of suspended the removal of the subsidies, and because your Labour Party is associated with NLC. Is there anything, because I know Peter Obi's policy is to remove the subsidies too. So is there anything that any policy that Labour is pursuing to encourage the federal government to go ahead and get the subsidy removed?
Thank you.
Well, for me, you don't put anything, or you don't put something on nothing and expect that you get something. We believe that the country generally is not working. And we believe that all the challenges we have in the country has to do with poor leadership that we've had over the past few years. And therefore, we believe that it is only when you have a determined, proactive leadership, young and vibrant, that has what it takes to change the political narratives in the country, that you can really have the country working. And therefore, for us, the beginning, the starting point, is to have an electoral process that will be clean, credible, and dependable, where those who emerge as leaders will be those who have what it takes to be able to drive the process of development for the country. And it is this whole process that we are challenging in Nigeria. Even if they are rushing to say they are suspending this subsidy, blah, 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 all those are of no effect. For us, our priority now, what we are pursuing now, to specifically answer your question, is that we are pursuing our mandate, because we believe that that's the beginning and that should be the starting point. When we are able to recover our mandate, we'll be able to reposition the country for greatness. It's not only removal of subsidy that is the problem that we have. Removal of subsidy is good because a whole lot of fraud, a whole lot of cheating, stealing is going on through payment of subsidy. But obviously, if you also argue on the other side, when you remove subsidy, a lot of our people too are also going to suffer the brunt of it. So it's a matter that you need to look at holistically and deal with. And I want to say it here categorically. That it's only Peter Obi who has what it takes, the holistic program, that we're able to change this whole narrative in the country. So for me, whether they are rushing to go and say they are removing subsidy, they are suspending subsidy, what they could not do for 8 years, for 8 good years, they could not change the fortunes of Nigeria around. Is it 2 weeks to handing over? They are going to do anything. For me, those are not even my issue. The major challenge for me is how to pursue the mandate that have been given to us, recover it, and have government in place that will holistically address the challenges of the country.
Exactly.
So that is my position.
Thank you. Thank you. Augustine, please, are you ready for us?
Okay, yeah. Oh,
okay.
Yes.
Good
evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Actually, are you hearing? Okay, yeah. My question is, you see, it's like the Babalawo camp ahead of the real people in press war. So what I'm trying to ask is, why is your, they say your office, you should be. Why is your office not making frequent representation in the media? Because what they are trying to do is every small thing they go to media and be talking nonsense. If you check Arise TV, the one we watch today, of course TVC is their own. We know that. I don't know about AIT or channels, but I feel that's my question is, why are you people not making frequent appearance on media so that to brief your millions of fans? Because this is purely a media. They are feeding on people's vulnerability, so to speak. So I would like to, if there's any strategy,
the truth of the matter is that it's Romeo and Juliet now, Shakespeare, who said, bad news fly more than good news. Since they spread that rumor of suspension on Friday, I have done 3 write-ups on it. I have done videos on it. My publicity secretary is on air. As I speak with you, we have done 3 stories on it today. But it is the bad news that flies more. And that is very, very unfortunate. And you know, because most people are hungry in the country, with 5,000, with 10,000, people collect money and put any news online. And so it's an unfortunate situation. It's not as if we've not been talking. On Friday, I did a video on this matter. On Saturday, I did another one on it. AIT carried it. Channels carried it. Even the Arise News carried it. So, but people orchestrate the negative news more than the positive news. If there is any person who has been ahead of their narrative, we are. We have always preempted all the whatever they wanted to do. We've always been ahead of them. But you see, bad news is what flies more. And people prefer to even read the negative news more than the positive news. So that is the situation. Today, as I speak with you, if you go to Opera News now, you will see my story there. You will see a lot of reaction there. On Friday and Saturday, we were on AIT. The National Legal Advisor was in channels on Friday, where he was giving 10 minutes to speak on this matter and clarifying all of this. So it's unfortunate, but that's the situation we find ourselves. We are on top of it. We are dealing with it. It's just that, like Romeo and Juliet said in Shakespeare, that bad news flies more, and people are more interested in reading the bad news and orchestrating it more than the good news. That's the situation we find ourselves, but we are on top of it.
Thank you, my chairman, the only chairman that I know. The last person before I'll let you go, Mr. Chuksobibweze, please pass your question so I can let my chairman go.
Yeah, thank you, and good evening, Mr. Abure. I don't really have any question. I just want to, thank you for making out the time to come to this place, and as well, thank Mr. Elvis, because at least the blood pressure is down now. Hearing from you, and it's wonderful. Please, if you have anything, for us to discuss, to say it, so that the followers will, hear as well and know how it goes. Please do reach Mr. Elvis, because right here, I don't know about any other platform. It's all about doing the right thing and the obedient movement. Please, we are begging. If anywhere you can help, to give us, updates, that will help as well. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll be sending videos. I'll be sending videos and our releases to this platform now. We've added it as one of the platforms we'll be sending our videos and updates.
Thank you. Barrister Julius Abure, please use 2 minutes to address Nigerians so we can let you go.
Mr. Evans, I never talk. You never give me a chance. Is it because I'm in a dark place?
No, Mazio Bona. Okay. I take pass yourself. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Because you're not
good evening.
Go ahead.
Good evening, our barrister, our party chairman, the national chairman.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
You have 1 minute, sir.
No, Allah. I thank you for this wonderful opportunity. This very issue have been burning, but with this clarification now, we can get authentication from you that you are solidly behind our party and our principal. Even rest of us that are on this program, we are assured now that things is moving well. I just want to appeal to you that in the subsequent time, you come on this platform, talk to us, so that all this argument, all this Babalawo and co, Araba and B and co, with what they are doing, they are just doing it on their own. With what you said now, I just want to echo what you said, that no matter how many they are, they cannot stop us from getting our mandate. I just want to thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please give us your final submission, sir, so we can let you go. Thank you very much.
Well, let me appreciate you, appreciate all Nigerians for your support, for your doggedness, for your commitment to a new Nigeria. I want to really appreciate it. I want to reiterate that for me, this course is a course we have decided to pursue. The Bible says, no one puts his hand on the plow and look back. We have put our hands on the plow and we shall continue on it. We will not stop on anything until we reclaim our stolen mandate. Those who have stolen our mandate have murdered sleep, like Macbeth said, and they will sleep no more. And that's why they are not sleeping. That's why they are spending billions of naira trying to see if they can create division in the party. But Nigerians have known whom they are. Nigerians have known what they are doing. And therefore, evil cannot stand for long. It will soon fizzle out. For me, like I said before, this is a cause we have elected to pursue, and we pursue it to the end. Nothing will stop us, nothing will deter us from it. I also want to encourage you that you should not be discouraged.
Thank you, sir.
Fighting for freedom is very difficult. You recall even when Moses wanted to liberate the people of Israel from the Egyptians. It was not an easy fight. God had to come down himself and plague the Egyptians with 10 solid plagues before they allow the Israelites to leave Egypt. Even where they were on their way out, Pharaoh still pursued them to the sea and attempted to take them back. So we know that fighting for your freedom, fighting for democracy, fighting for the liberation of our people will definitely not come easy. So these are some of the challenges that we are facing. I'm not discouraged, and I don't want you two to be discouraged. I want to commend the organizers of this program for bringing me here. I want to advise too that if for any reason I'm very busy, I couldn't follow up, as you did to me today, call me, put me online. There are issues you want me to speak on, feel very free, call me immediately, and I will make myself available. I have no other work for now. All my personal work, my chambers, and my businesses I've handed over to people, and people are doing it for me. This is the course I'm pursuing till we recover this mandate.
Wonderful.
After recovering of this mandate, I will look for another thing to go and do. But for now, I'm dedicated to this. I have put everything I have on the line for this purpose. And therefore, anytime you feel that there is need to clarify an issue, even where my attention is not immediately there, make a call to me. I will stop whatever I'm doing to address you and clear the issue.
Thank you.
Thank you. I wish you well. I wish you all the best. I wish you prosperity. I wish you progress. I want to assure you that a new Nigeria is possible.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you. Thank you for joining us. Have a good evening, sir. Bye for now. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. All right. Thank you very much, my people. That was our national chairman, Barrister Julius Abure. Yes. please, guys, I not ask Una press like Una not press. I not ask make Una help me share. Una not share. I not ask make Una press the dollar sign. Una not press. What I go do to make Una
Don't worry, you go leave them on the hypertension go kill them another day.
Make Una press the like button. Make Una press them. We have over 1,000 people watching us. Press the like button. We should be having at least 800 likes by now. You know, help us to share. Press the dollar sign. Encourage what we are doing here. We argue small. I go extra miles, go carry a come. Make we ask a question. The encouraged person now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. All right. Yes, I would like to call on. Before that, let me go on a 1-minute break. You are
the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
all right. I see say Mama Esho they dance there. Love is small.
They rock, they go rock the music.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you. Now, God bless every one of you for your support. Of course, we are going to, at least, it don't come, our national chairman don't calm us down now, say, we they get them back. It's even obvious. It's even obvious because if you see the way these people is behaving, the way they are doing everything possible to end the case in court, to do everything, it's already obvious to themselves that, yes, Peter Obi will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know, and there's even some issues already going on right now, but our national chairman don't want to go that area. That make me not stay ask him. Say 29th of May not go stand on presidential, he not go stand. But meanwhile, I don't want to talk on that. I'll go back to Mama Esho. Mama Esho round up on what she was saying earlier on. Then we can.
Yeah, we're talking about our Babalawo.
Babalawo, Onijeje, okay, you sabi.
Make I say, not be our Babalawo, na APC Babalawo.
As he told himself to Babalawo, what if? Hey, Papa, what a shame. What a shame. But you see that money when you collect, when they do this evil, it go turn to sawdust for your hand. It goes turn to sawdust. So the truth is, sometimes, yes, human being we feel, but I'm confident. Because in 2017, November, I'll never forget that. November 19, 2017, 11:45 p.m. of my time, I asked question. I asked Papa God some question. And when he answered my question, he said, make I go build a new Nigeria. It was specific. He said, he take me through a route and we answered those questions. It makes me to understand if Dubai, that is a desert, can become a paradise today, a new Nigeria is a must. Those who are working with me behind the scene, they know I said this. And they asked me, how is it going to happen? I said, I don't know. But God said I should. And that is what started the journey I am doing. So when we now enter 2022, and Obi came on board, and he used the word a new Nigeria. That confirmed what God has told me. But what God didn't tell me is this process we are going through. He didn't tell me that. So, and I realized that for Joseph to become who he is, he also went through a process. From pit to Potiphar house, from Potiphar house to prison, from prison to palace. So everything that is happening right now is a journey. And the journey ends up in the palace. So this very journey we are in reclaiming our mandate to start a journey of rebuilding our country, a Nigeria of our dream, a new Nigeria, we will surely get it. All this Babalawo dancing about is a shame. A shame to those. Me, I wasn't surprised when Mr. Abure was talking that they hire some people to represent his own constituency in his village. They started it with Bishop now. Did they not hire fake Bishop? So we shouldn't be surprised with all the shenanigans. But one thing, all this shenanigans, it was Amajasi Asani. There was a man in the Bible called Haman. He did everything in his power to kill the Jews. He even dig a gallows. He want to hang Mordecai. And the only person that will give him permission to hang Mordecai, he went there. But before he got there, the story changed. The Bible says the king could not sleep by night. Therefore, I stand upon that authority that the God that did not make the king to sleep at night, I ask him today to visit the judges that will preside over this case. Heavenly Father, withdraw their sleep, withdraw their peace, withdraw their comfort, make them restless, O Lord, until they give back a judgment that will release the mandate of my children into their hand. In the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Amen. Oh, I say amen to that.
Elvis is muted, though, or am I the muted one? I think it's him. Who is next?
All right. Sorry, guys. I was talking to my national chairman. Okay, let me quickly call on the next person here is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. I am here. Thank you so much.
Talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mama Etra. I say very big, loud amen to your prayer. I love your declarations. I love the confidence. You know, there's nothing as beautiful as standing on the word of God, which is the only thing that is sure and effective. You know, I like that. Thank you so much. And thank you, Mr. Elvis. If honestly, I just want to appreciate you in a special way. Because I was just, when he said National Chairman is coming, I'm like, how did he manage to get him right away to come here? Like, the way
Thank you.
Just do that magic, sharp, and the man land here. Thank you so much. You did too much. In short, now you go be our waiting with the chief press. What is it? Chief press secretary. I'm trying to mix up Nigerian positions with that of America. I don't know. Chief press secretary of our president Peter when he comes in. They get position because these things are not easy.
Thank you.
Anyway, because I know you're not going there for money, you're going there to serve. That is the most important thing. It's not about
Of course.
it's about going there to serve. That is just what makes the whole difference. Yeah, I'm glad that Abure came up to do his announcement, you know, to do this clarification now, so that at least he puts our mind to rest. Look, I said, in fact, on Friday, that was it Friday that I saw that Babalawo making that his announcement, saying what he was saying. I said it to myself. I said, this man is not smart because he's making his mission so clear, even a blind man can see. The way he's going, like it's like they gave him a deadline. You must do this one fast. You go do, and you know, it's like the script they wrote for him. He doesn't know how to read it, so that he go hide some things, make it not obvious. He's making it very, very obvious. Even a blind man knows that this man is on a mission. Whatever he's doing has nothing to do with the interest of Labour Party. Whatever he's doing has nothing to do with the interest of Nigerians. It's very, very obvious with him and his cohort, with a handful of them, that they have paid how much money they pay. Like I was saying on Friday, there are people that say, you people will say the man changed clothes somehow. Maybe the small advance payment they gave him, and they're trying to tell him, you have to hurry up, do this thing fast. That's why he's running helter skelter. He's making it very obvious. But I'm glad that the whole thing is come up the way it's come up. And I trust God that, you know, these people will be disgraced. And irrespective of what we are seeing, irrespective of what we're hearing, we just want to call on everybody, all the obedience. Please, let's not allow these people to take us unawares. You see this man they call Alamidia Papa, whatever they call his name. Why the court case, you know, whatever that is going on. Obedience, this is time for you people to rise. Rise up. First, those people that have cried for good Nigeria, for a change, for anything. Abure, P2B, they cannot do this thing alone. They need the obedience. If there's any time we need the obedience are needed, it is now. We really need to rise. We need to speak. We really need to make this man understand. Because I don't even, it pisses me off when they give him audience. And when he gets audience, that's when he have the time to be ranting and talking nonsense. The day he said, I give them 48 hours. I look at this man and I look at the people he's giving 48 hours. I'm like, this is an insult. Like, the sight of that man disgusts me, honestly. The sight of him alone, it makes me to puke. I'm so sorry to say that. The sight of him disgusts me. It's very obvious that he was paid, he's doing what he's doing. But let's see how it goes, because they will not succeed. And it baffles me. Like I said again, and we said it over and over. These are people that say that they won election. You won election. They have tried everything to put P2B down. They have tried propaganda. They have tried impersonating him. They have tried tapping his phone. They have tried one thing. Now they decided to plant people inside the Labour Party. And the man is already going around withdrawing cases. How can you tell me? How can you tell me that? Because I remember I saw one of his interview that he went to, I think was it at Rise or Channels, that they asked me, is it true that you were paid? The man said, nobody paid me. This man, you are so stupid. Whoever you are, like me, Papa, anybody that knows him that could make this thing, but you are so stupid. You are just so dumb. So unfortunate that this would decided to choose a very dumb person like you. You are so dumb. Because there is no how you can tell any sensible human being that will believe you that you are intentionally, a man who is intentionally destroying his own home. Let's just assume that you are genuinely for LP. How can you intentionally want to destroy your own home? Like, does that even make sense? So that makes it very obvious that you are an outsider. You are an impostor. You are somebody, you have collected money. You have sold your stupid, senseless conscience. And we keep saying it. These are old people that are very close to going. How much are you collecting? What can you possibly look? This man, no matter how much money they give, you don't give up. You don't give up, bath up. You can never clean up because already a dirty, stinking man already. That is so stupid. Like it is so disgusting. But I'm glad that everything went on track, and I'm happy, excited, and hopeful that all these things are going to be said. That man needs to be stopped. He has to be stopped. Whichever way it's going to be, it has to be stopped. And again, I want to talk about George. I'm not surprised that they're sending emissaries to go and beg him. APC is looking for validation left, right, center, and corner. They are looking for validation. Anyhow they can get it, they will get it. Thank God that man came out to say something. If not, We wouldn't have known. Maybe tomorrow they just wake up and say, hey, finally, Bode George have endorsed our president-elect. That shows you, blah, blah, blah. But it's good that we're hearing it now. They are looking for validation. People say they be, these people are night marauders. That's why this one are bats now. People that know bats moves at night. And he's witch of a brother Mahmoud. They are night marauders. They like to do their own in the dark, in the secret. They will sneak in and sneak out, or they, meandering like snake that they are. That's why they're going to the man to beg him. What they are looking is just for validation. As many validations as they get, they beg for validation. If you truly have something, you don't have to beg for people to validate you. People will ordinarily validate you. You don't have to keep begging them. You don't have to keep going and trying to negotiate for who will be on your side and who wouldn't be on your side. It is so unfortunate that this whole thing is going the way it's going. And it's good, because most of this is like every step they take, it comes to the fore. Every step they take, everybody gets to know about it. So the more they do, it becomes obvious to every right-thinking, every smart, every intelligent Nigerian that these people, that this is what they are up to. This is what they are up to. And we are seeing it. Everybody's seeing it, and everybody's talking about it. They keep disgracing themselves every single step of the way. And more disgrace is coming to their way because they keep disgracing this. They keep misstepping. They keep, putting on their foot on the wrong place. They'll keep doing one thing or the other. Even when you're listening to the, I'm so sorry.
Oh, where's the noise coming from?
I'm so sorry. Something is printing on my print. I'm so sorry. It stopped. Yeah.
Okay, please round up now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Maybe let me stop now. So
you've talked for so long. Round up.
Okay. So anyway, in rounding up, I just want to say that it's very obvious what's this, and then finally I want to talk about Hilda. Once again, I join my voice with the voice of everybody to congratulate her. What she did is it's not an easy feat. It's not an easy task. I cannot just imagine standing for 4 hours to cook. I remember sometimes when I do small party out in my house, maybe a Thanksgiving or something, standing up for how many hours to cook. I know how I feel. Talk less of somebody standing for
less of 4 hours. She did 100 hours.
I'm talking about me standing for 4 hours. I know how I feel. Talk less of standing for days. I cannot just imagine it.
100. No, we will do 100 hours for a year.
No, that one we go sit down now, and I go to sip drinks in between. That one no. As with the talk here, since I was eating when Abure came. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I was eating when Abure came in. I stopped my food when he came in. So to tell you that even when I'm sitting here, I go to recharge myself. Right. So if we sit for a marathon 5 days, I go to refresh myself. That's for sure. But to stand up for 4 hours, for 4 days almost to cook, oh my God, I cannot just imagine it. First of all, thinking of the menu, preparing the menu, putting things together, it takes a lot of work. And I doff my cap for that young lady. I just doff my cap for her. Congratulations to her once again. I'm so proud of her, super proud of everybody. Thank you so much, Mr. Naija. I'll just stop for here for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. All right. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for everything. Thank you for the videos that you showed, and thank you for the swift response. Bringing the national chairman here, that would have been the only way to actually dispel of the fake news and the analysis that the man was giving the Rise News. And I think Madam Rita just probably spoke my mind earlier. I think at this point we should have understand that because of this situation that we face in Nigeria now, it is either as a news person or as a doctor or as a lawyer or as an accountant, you suddenly become a politician and a legal analyst or a lawyer, even though you didn't practice or go to school for one. All of a sudden, people now become lawyers, they become politicians all of a sudden because of this situation. And so everybody will be entitled to their own opinion. That's not dispelling the fact that there'll be tension in the air and people
freaking out based on what you hear and things like that. But I think with what Barrister Abure said on Friday and what this man said on Arise TV today, what you did should be what Arise News should have done by engaging Abure to clear the air. And I think, said that in my comment, and I think Dr. CM also said that the only way you can stop fake news is swift response. The only way you can stop lies is constantly telling the truth against that lie. Now, if you go on Twitter, if you watch what Lamidi did on Friday, I think somebody was so intelligent to circle those news medias that were in that conference that Lamidi said he did in his toilet, and all of those medias are fake news. They are the ones that carry fake news. So, but the chairman coming here did clear the air. He has come to say everything. I will encourage him, if he's still listening, to constantly speak to the people and speak emphatically. Because Lamidi is paid to create a narrative. And that narrative that is being paid for, he wants to achieve it. So the only way we can stop him is to make sure that he did not succeed by constantly telling the Nigerian people the truth. Because whether you like it or not, he's been paid, he's been bought. But it just shows you, the chairman just confirmed he's 78, already got his boarding pass, waiting for when his flight will leave. And he's doing all of this nonsense. And obedient out there, to second to what Madam Rita said earlier, please look for Lamidi Apapa's children's information and put them online. Look for his family's information, put them online. Surveillance should go out again, it should go out for him. Let him begin to feel the heat of what he has done. Because that man is no other than a wicked man that has grandchildren. And with the state of Nigeria, he's still wishing that somebody will go and congratulate a drug baron. A man that steals people's mandates. And you at 78, you have grandchildren and you are doing this evil. How wicked people can be. Because obviously that man will have grandchildren. And if you look at everybody that has come to speak for Tinubu, they first told their lies, only 4 people tweeting in a room. From 4 people, it became 40 million. From 40 million now, professors begin to speak, clergymen begin to speak. Now Babalawo with white beard, whether colored or inherited, we don't know. Because even now people can dye, they can dye their black mustache into black. But that's not even a sign of integrity or a sign of morals or a sign of dignity. It just shows you that that man lacks integrity, lacks moral, lacks compassion, because his grandchildren, I believe, will also be feeling the heat of what Nigeria has turned to be at this time. But when the campaign were going on, when everything was going on, I didn't see Lamidi Apa not even in one rally. Not in one rally. And all of a sudden, you now want to become the chairman. Now, going to the court, it just shows you how porous and how decayed the judicial system in Nigeria is. Because the court in Abuja itself should be the one to tell Lamidi Apa that we throw out your case because we don't have the jurisdiction to try the case. It happened in Bini, Edo State. Go there. Don't bring it here because we don't have that jurisdiction. And that's what the chairman keeps talking about. So because the legal system also in Nigeria is decayed, is corrupt, and because they are also being, I mean, it's not maybe, they have been bought with money. They quickly want to try a case that happened in Benin, in Abuja. Of what sense is that? The judge in that Abuja appeal high court should have been the one to tell Babalawo, you know what, this case cannot be tried here. Go to where it started. But if the head is bad, what do you think will happen to the body? The Chief Justice, they said, is a corrupt man. The president of NBA, that one, you don't know if he's speaking with two sides of his mouth or he's speaking with one side of his mouth. That one too, you don't trust him. He's a corrupt man. And everything else trickled down to all of those judges in the appeal court, magistrate court, appeal court, all over the places. So that's one thing that Peter Obi is clamoring for. Once we get this mandate, everything will begin to now work as it's supposed to work. You will not arrest me in Lagos. You will not arrest somebody in Lagos and go and say you want to try them in you want to try them in Kafanshan. Why not try them where they have been arrested? Imagine them say, okay, this person slapped police. Let's go and try him. No. Judiciary, do what is right. Wednesday is around the corner. This will be the third time that this whole thing will happen. If Tinubu does not show up on Wednesday, it should be an easy win for Peter Obi. We should not even deliberate anymore. So please, judiciary, always stand tall. Always do what is right. Because if Nigeria gets better, your family will enjoy out of it. If it gets worse, your family will enjoy out of it. Whether you are drinking imported water, it doesn't matter. You breathe the same air. You go to the same market, the people go. This battle in Nigeria is for everybody. So judiciary, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Babalawo, your case will be decided very soon. Hopefully you will just sit down and stop right now because you already got your boarding pass. Only only God knows how many more days He's giving you. But how do you want to be remembered? People, and this should sound a kind of admonition to all of us, whether you are obedient, whether you are, regardless of wherever you are, is a time to renew Nigeria, and Nigerians also need to be renewed. Mind renewal, conscience, dignity. I mean, the lady just stood for several hours cooking. That tells that if we fight for it, we can get a better nation. Congrats to that lady. Congrats to our family. Congrats to Nigeria. Let's also fight to get this mandate back. We believe that the mandate will be delivered to us because Peter Obi really won that election. He won it squarely and he won it well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Okay. I would like to call on the next person here, which is Naija. Naija, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening. Greetings to Naija Watch panelists and the chat and the viewers. Yeah, this matter about the Labour Party, as I said earlier on, I don't see it as a significant threat. I guess the current distraction that they are creating is the purpose for which they are doing what they are doing. I don't think they actually think they can take Labour Party from Peter Obi supporters. And I don't think that the Obi supporters. So yeah, I don't think that the supporters should hand the party over to them because clearly they outnumber the traditional Labour Party. If all they need is to take up their membership card and do as they see fit. You know, there are about how many people voted for Peter Obi? Well over 60 million. And the previous Labour Party was how many? Barely 100,000. So they shouldn't have anything to worry about. They are not going to be a threat. They are just a distraction at the moment. And however, I agree with the last speaker that said you have to always counter everything they say. Because if you leave it, as Elvis once said, that people are gullible out there. They listen to it and they take the information. They don't necessarily listen clearly, but they do hear, oh yeah, Labour, fight. Oh, Labour, fight. They keep hearing and they are not hearing the opposite narrative. So they just think that there's chaos there in time. That's what's going to embed in people's mind. That's what they call subliminal messaging. And that's what they are doing, They don't think they're going to win. They just think that they want to create distraction. However, I think the question I asked earlier on during the show, that when he came on, people were questioning it. I don't understand. You see, you can't see from my own point of view. Everybody has two eyes, one brain. You have your own perspective. I have my own perspective. I like to think that most people prefer to see things on a micro level. But I think Nigerians, we also need to start learning to see things on a macro level. Maybe we cannot, because I don't know how many nations have been able, where you have people that think like that naturally. But that's where I'm coming from. Because you have to understand that we are in a country here where, yes, we are responsible for our home, but people are pouring petrol on the fire for us, helping us light the fire, and our leaders are aiding them. If you watch documentaries about the corruption of how they steal our crude oil, you will see how bad it is. The kind of shameless things our leaders do just to steal money and for themselves. We have a culture of cashing out, as they say. That even the president-elect is using it the other day in the River State about cashing out. It's like, what kind of country are we running? And people are questioning me for saying, why are our leaders going overseas? Now he says he's going to ask that question. He didn't answer it. And the question regarding the fuel subsidies too was not necessarily answered. He just said, oh, it has to be holistic. This is what we have been hearing. It has to be holistic. We are going to be talking holistic for the next how many years? Our debt servicing is taking all the income we are getting. Are we going to remain like this? Things are going to get worse and worse and worse. Soon, I'm sure it's beginning to happen already. We are going to be borrowing money to pay off debt. You create debt to pay debt.
Then focus on Buhari then. Buhari is the president of Nigeria. Why are you blaming
I know now. I'm not blaming him. I'm saying the culture, because this culture this culture that they are carrying on doing. The president is number one, isn't he? He's the one.
Yeah, but he's not even in Nigeria right now. Let's focus on that.
Oh my God, that's my point. He too is going overseas. They are all going overseas.
He's not in position. He's not holding any position, sir.
He doesn't have to. The president was once an ordinary person too.
Yes, ordinary person can travel. You can go anywhere. Like you now, you want to travel today. I don't have any right to ask you where you're going. As far as I'm concerned, he's an ordinary person for now. Once he hold office, you are asking him, that question will make sense. You cannot be asking somebody that is not holding any single position in Nigeria, why is he traveling?
Why do you think he's telling us? Why do you think he's telling us that then?
But can I interject you, please?
He didn't have to tell us that. He's telling us that he's traveling overseas for a purpose.
No. Maybe in case you want to meet with any obedience. That's why.
Mr. Elvis,
you are answering now, isn't it? That's what he should have said. Because if you are going overseas...
No, he shouldn't answer it at all. He's an ordinary person like you and I. You shouldn't ask him that kind of question. Then
why is he coming to say it? Don't you understand that when he says something like that, in people's mind, that
was not the intention of Mr. Elvis bringing him here.
I brought him here to answer the situation between.
Until we understand the purpose why he brought him here, your question was not relevant.
Ask Buhari, as we speak right now.
Your question at that point was not relevant.
He traveled out of Nigeria. The president of Nigeria is also out of Nigeria. You should be focusing on those things.
And also, Mr. Elvis brought him here to answer the question.
They ask OP question where they always try to make a comment when they ask those questions. They ask OP question where. Why you go? Why are you a UK? Why you don't go back to Nigeria? What do you do for UK? Are you from UK? When you come, you go to ask constructive question.
You are the one that is a joke, because Mr. Elvis. Okay, now listen, please. Okay, Mr. Elvis brought up a video on Arise. Your question the reason why Barrister Abure was here, your question was not addressing that purpose. So
I didn't come here to address him. I didn't come here to address him.
No,
I was in the panel when he arrived.
Then you should have just kept quiet because your
question.
They just keep quiet.
No problem. When panelists come here, guests come here, I'm not going to be saying anything. Since you people think you know what is best for Nigeria, go ahead.
Yes, of course.
Go ahead and do what is best the way you know how to. Because people know
you should have
want to censor other people. Hold on, you want to censor other people for speaking their mind. And 1 minute you say one free speech. Let's carry on now. Let's carry on in that mode.
Satanic Buhari, not somebody that is ordinary person. It doesn't make sense.
I focus on whatever I consider in my own head that is important for our people. Not tell me who to question, how to question people. Because you're not going to ask people how to question too.
No, he's not holding any position. You cannot. There's no way you will argue this, you will win. You cannot be
anybody can ask anybody any question. He's here. He's not holding any position, but he's here as somebody of authority, isn't it?
Okay, can somebody ask you now, where are you traveling to tomorrow?
That's a personal thing. This one is a business thing. He came, but why did he come and reveal it in public?
It doesn't matter. I can say, I can display it now that I will be traveling to Nigeria tomorrow. It doesn't matter. Nobody should call me and be asking me, oh, will you be going to Abuja? Will you be going to Lagos?
What are you going to do?
The party. He's not talking about his personal travel. He's talking about going to do the business of the party.
You know,
how is this even confusing?
Let's not give your thoughts too many mileage, because
I wish you were spending your time to question satanic Buhari here. It would have been much better. You don't do that.
Tomorrow they will end up in office. Tomorrow he could end up in office.
Naija, I didn't say he's going for political issues. He didn't say so.
He didn't say he's traveling. He said he's traveling.
He said that in the context.
He didn't disclose the content of his travel.
It is you that is giving it a context, too, Naija. It is you that is giving it a context.
Then what is the purpose of telling us that he's traveling overseas?
You always want to justify your question that is always out of line.
Tell me what is the purpose of telling us that he's going overseas? Is it to rub it in our face, rub it on other Nigerian face that he can travel overseas? You tell me.
Come on, don't yell on Nigerians. Your question was irrelevant. Don't yell on Nigerians. Your question was irrelevant.
I've never seen
for you, like this, because the truth will elude you.
Hold on, Naija. I've never seen you shout like this when it comes to Buhari. That means Buhari, your satanic elder brother, you don't talk about him. Will you come here to ask?
See, now you are calling him my elder brother now. He's your
elder brother.
Buhari, I've already condemned him 1,000 times.
Buhari. I've never seen you talk about Buhari. You always
why don't you talk about Buhari then? Why don't you talk about Buhari so that I can condemn Buhari?
Because we are talking about something else.
So you are not talking about him, then you want me to talk about him.
Oh, is it not your president?
Yeah, but I said the context of my question, the context of my main question was about Buhari stopping the subsidies, and I'm asking whether he is going to press for it to move forward.
Your question at that point
he's not holding any power yet. Ask your satanic president-elect or select.
We all have our own what we can push for. Tomorrow he can. As a matter of fact, he's not like every other Nigerian. He stands a good chance of ending up in office somewhere along the line.
Naija, if he's holding office, you know I will not stop you from asking questions. As for today, is a normal person like you and I. So we should take it like that. INEC have satanically selected a satanic person as the president-elect. So you should focus on those people. Don't ask anybody else question. It doesn't make any sense.
Did you hear yourself? Don't ask people any question. That's a slippery slope.
No, it's not, because as far as I'm concerned, national chairman of Labour Party is an ordinary person. He's not holding any position. Or have you given him any
did you just use a position to describe him and say he doesn't hold any position? You see the contradiction in what we are doing here.
He is the national chairman of a political party. He is not in the aims of affairs to Naija. Is it difficult to understand?
He's traveling to. Does that make sense?
He is national chairman of a political party that has links with NLC, that is capable of influencing policy. You need to learn how to wield power. These people are not ordinary people.
I know. Naija, yes, I know. Then deal with the satanic one that is already ruling you first.
We are dealing with all of them. I started from him. I said
you
they
cannot start
stopped the
from
fuel
him.
subsidies from going.
Satanic one that is
No.
that
I
has been ruling for the
started
past
from
6
the
years.
one that is ruling. I started from the one that is ruling. I said they stopped the fuel subsidies that they said they were going to remove.
Well,
That's where I started from.
Okay, to Naija, please talk about where is Buhari and Tinubu?
Disgracing us as usual, like many Nigerian leaders. This is my problem. This is what they do. You guys need to wake up to the fact that all these people are disgracing us every day. They go overseas and go and bargain with foreigners, and they come back and sell us out. This is what they are doing, and you have to be asking critical questions. Let's say you live in a family house now. You know people that are rivals of that family, and you see members of your family disappearing every day. Visiting that member, those rivals of yours. Are you not going to ask your fellow member, the member of your family that is going there every time, where are you going? What are you going there to do every time?
Naija, this your energy will be much better if you
don't want to ask questions.
Focus this your energy on a president-elect, because 29th of May is around the corner. Okay, if you want to be fair. At this
I have done that several times. If we're talking about him right now, I will be saying exactly the same thing. This is why I even talked about we need to champion.
Obviously, we are talking about him
to stop this health tourism and all this nonsense they keep doing.
That brought the satanic native doctor to disrupt this wonderful movement that we're having right now. So talk about them. Don't ask.
I talk about them just because if you are uncomfortable with questions, it doesn't mean it shouldn't be asked. For you. No, you may not see the impact it does have. If you are the one in office.
Mr. Elvis, honestly speaking, at this point, I'm kind of confused. I don't even know the angle that Suna just was. What
he's saying is not aligning.
I'm confused.
You're asking a private question.
Okay, Abure, you asked him about fuel subsidy. He's not empowered to do anything about fuel subsidy at this point in time. So I don't even understand. Like, what has that got to do with what? I feel like we're just
to the question
over things that are not even helping us at this
point.
Did
you listen to the question that I asked?
At that point was irrelevant, sir.
Whether he was in power.
Your question was not relevant, sir. Thank you.
You can't just say it's not relevant.
You
have to give me a reason it wasn't relevant.
Go to the next person, Mr. Elvis, please.
What is the reason the question was not relevant? You people are going to get what you deserve. If you keep trying to shut this about question down, you're going to get what you deserve. And I watch his face. You are going to get what you deserve. If you keep advocating for leaders, if you keep saying that you cannot question your leaders for traveling overseas all the time, Jesus Christ, you cannot ask questions anymore.
Satanic president first, your other brother.
I condemn all of them, plague on all their houses. All the people that are selling us out, plague on all of them. No, the one in front of me, I have to also question the one in front of me.
Buhari is satanic.
I have to also question the one in front of me. You see, what I see with Nigerians, a lot of people have two
faces. Please don't.
And we are so hypocritical. Hold on.
Your
you know that
can I come in, please?
Hold on, these are triggered. These are just reminding me of something.
Your question is irrelevant, sir.
You appear to be a troll. You come here with facilities because you have a specific agenda. You people should understand the kind of people that are.
No, we cannot understand with you, sir.
People like this man, you hear how he sounds. I've dealt with people like him. They stunt our knowledge. They don't want our people's eyes to open. They don't want our people's eyes to open to the dangers that we are exposing our leaders to. That man in the middle there.
Alex, go ahead. Mr. Alex, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes. To Naija, your back and forth or political rolling stone nature of your argument sometimes makes everybody want to come out of their hole or of their domicile to respond to you, because we are championing the problems, the sufferings of Nigerians, the insecurity orchestrated by wicked leadership, the massive corruption by wicked politicians, the massive borrowings by wicked politicians. So I don't know where you stand. Sometimes
that's what you
listen. It's not about hypocrite. It's not about hypocrite. It's not about hypocrite here. Tunaja, wait, hold on. From the way you talk, you kind of shit these guys.
Why
you shit these guys? The citizens did not steal. The citizens did not keep people at Lekki toll gate. The citizens did not steal our mandate. The citizens did not kill Deborah. The leaders watched Deborah killed, burnt alive. These are the engaging questions.
Like this when it concerns Deborah.
I don't understand this guy. The citizens are not the ones asking for $800 million palliative loan that the president and his rubber stamp Senate or reps are asking for. The citizens are not responsible for the insecurity nationwide. They are not responsible for the dollar to naira crashing due to massive borrowing and the shutting down of the factories in the country nationwide. The insecurity across the nook and cranny of the nation. I mean, a whole railway line was kidnapped for 4 months in a country with a commander-in-chief of the armed forces, in a country with a vice president, in a country with military generals, in a country with the largest infantry in the whole of Africa. Inside the country, is that not a leadership issue? Is that not the corruption and the ethnic cleansing or the purposeful or intentional unleashing of leaders on citizens? There is no bookaboo about it. There is no.
But I've not even finished my statement.
Way.
They just.
Listen. I'm going somewhere. Let's keep the focus. You can't come here and drive us around. We have a target. It's getting our mandate back. Abure has not been a president. Abure has not been a senator. Abure has not been a governor. Abure has not been a chief of staff. Abure has not been an ambassador. Abure has not been involved in this government for the past 7 years. What are you talking about? Direct your questions to Mr. President Buhari, to Vice President Osinbajo, to the Senate, to the Red House. Direct your questions to the governors. Direct your questions to the military chiefs who are faking or buying, weapons that we don't even see the uses. Direct your questions to the nitty-gritty people, not Abure who just come in, whose party for the past 7 months have been busy building themselves, trying to rescue Nigeria from the, from the Satan, the wicked beasts, the Krakens that have impoverished Nigeria. Is Abure responsible for the so-called subsidy you're talking about? Did this administration in 2015 tell us that subsidy was a scam? That they are going to remove subsidy and fuel is going to flow in Nigeria like rivers? The same Tinubu that said that? Are you not concerned that a man with drug charges is going to be your INEC president?
When are you going to finish so that I can just finish my
statement? No, I'm not going to finish. I will never finish. I don't finish. So long Nigerians are suffering, I don't finish. So long our youth are still migrating, I don't finish. So long there is insecurity, I don't finish. To Nigeria, so long Deborah's death has not been, avenged or justice has not been served. The killers of Deborah are still working scot-free. I can't finish to Nigeria. So long they are still stealing our crude oil, I can't finish. To Nigeria, so long you continue to shield these leaders because you are connected to them one way or the other, I can't finish. To Nigeria.
Yeah, because I'm connected to them. Why not? This is the delusional
that is how it is. That is what happens. That is all the denominators. You come here to defend leaders. You blame citizens. That is what you do.
You can't just shout.
I'm not shouting you down. You are not. You are not. You are insensitive. You are very insensitive. You are very insensitive. You've been having your say. You are very insensitive to the plight of common Nigerians. You are very insensitive, my bro. It's not an insult. It's just a statement. You are very insensitive, and it's not right.
Because you have been emboldened now to say some of the things you are saying. But let me just have my own say. Then everybody can disagree.
But you've been saying for 30 minutes. I've been listening.
No, I have not been saying. I just spoke now. I didn't even speak before now.
Now you want to lash. You want to lash at citizens now. You want to lash at citizens.
I spoke 4 minutes and they shut me down.
Let's hear what you want to say now.
Mr. Alex, let him finish. Tunaja, you have 2 minutes. Round up.
Wow. Okay. So if you have family members that are going to the house of potential enemies every day, all the time, they go there, enjoy themselves, they come back, and they come into your own family, your own house, and help destroy your house. Then they go again next time. They keep going. Your leaders, your father, your mother, all of them are there. You're not going to ask questions. If you don't ask questions, don't you think you deserve what you're getting?
Abure,
anybody answer me that question? Oh, it's not a leader. But
Abure is not a vice. Is not a president.
He comes here with the
Why are you afraid of mentioning Buhari and the governors? Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid.
You are afraid.
Tell me what to say about Buhari. Tell me what to say about Buhari then.
How is the economy for the past 7 years? How is the economy?
What to say about attacking Abure? Why will you tell you? Why are we going to tell you what to say about
because the topic that was I'm focusing on the topic.
It's subsidy the topic that they were focusing on Abure that you asked
because Labour Party is linked to people that control will influence what is happening around the subsidies. NLC all the time threatens to start strike when they stop.
No, Naija, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. Naija, you are very wrong. You are very wrong in that. You have to apologize to the whole world right now. You are wrong. What are you saying?
What
are you saying? That nobody is connected to people responsible for subsidy? Is that what you are vomiting from your
NLC cavity? NLC clearly openly says they are going to cause nationwide strike.
Where was NLC during the elections and campaign? Did they come out? Labour Party is a political party.
But that is what
it's a political party
about. But
you are mistaking. You are mistaking Labour. Listen. I'm listening. You are listen. We have to follow you up intellectually too. You are not the only one who knows how to speak English. You also listen. Listen. Whatever degree you think you have, people got it here too. Listen to me too. You got to learn to listen. Listen. If you choose to speak for wicked people, we speak for the poor and the voiceless. You listen now. Labour Party is different from the Labour Congress. Okay, have that in mind. They are two different bodies. You didn't see them during the campaign. Obi went around the world. You didn't see Labour Congress with them. Obi went around the country. You didn't see Labour Congress with them. Obi was busy doing his thing. You didn't see Obi Dati movement was busy everywhere. You didn't see Labour Congress come out. Not even one day to make a speech or say, we stand with you. We endorse you. So why are you linking them now? Telling us about subsidy.
Actually, Labour Congress.
Why are you linking them? Listen. Okay.
Everybody,
all right.
Hold on. Let me pick a
So
call.
factually, you are wrong on that.
So Naija, please hold on, please. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Bye, sir.
Good evening, everybody. I'm just surprised that we are paying too much attention to Naija. You see, if somebody is found so intelligent, and at the end of the day, he keeps making very suspicious submissions that are way below his level of intelligence, you can only know that that person is here for a mission. And without any equivocal of doubt, Naija is here for a mission. You see, he has a way of leaving the substance and chasing shadows. How can Naija be talking about fuel subsidy and be directing that question to the chairman of Labour Party? How can Naija be talking about fuel subsidy and he's talking about Labour as a union? What has Labour got to do with Labour Party? Is it because both has Labour in their name? We all know the people behind fuel subsidy. We all know the cabals behind fuel subsidy. The president is in overseas. The president-elect is in overseas. But Naija has seen no problem with that. But he's focused on the Labour Party chairman. Now, the other skill that Naija uses is that instead of him to condemn those in power, if he's pushed to do that, he now generalizes and calls all of them the leaders. Since when has Labour Party chairman been in power? Even Peter Obi you are talking about. Since when has Labour Party chairman been in power to Naija? See, to Naija, there is a stage we get to in life. We ought to be ashamed. I underline that word. We ought to be ashamed of the kind of things we say in public. Just as Mr. Alex has said, if you choose to be speaking for the government, some of us have chosen to be speaking for the people. Now, I remember you clearly last year. It was around September. This was how you blame the Chibok girls on Ian some Wike. I'm not saying Wike is a good person, but we argued on that day. Wike was the under minister for education. You were blaming Wike and you left the minister of education alone. You were blaming the deputy and you left the person that's in charge alone. That's exactly your style. I'm very happy that a lot of people in this panel, they've seen through the smoke screen. You are for no good. You don't mean any good for anybody. You stop deceiving yourself. The best you should do is to be a man and stay where you are supposed to stay. Defend your paymaster. Defend those you are representing. You cannot be coming and be pretending you are for the people. At the end of the day, you are for a different set of people. If I were you, just like all of us are doing, be open. Stay where you are. People are intelligent enough to see what you are doing. Just like Mr. Alex said, no matter the level of education you have, people have more education than you. People are intelligent. The reason I'm saying all this, so that whoever you are representing, and they should know that you are failed. They should know that your move has been abolished. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for going over my time.
Thank you
very much.
Let me quickly pick another call here. A lot of people trying to call in. Hello. Thank you very much for calling in, Mr. F.A. Good evening to you, Mr. F.A. Talk to us.
Hello, Naija was good evening, and the panelists. I greet everybody this evening.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My opinion is that, Mr. Naija, there's one thing I want to tell you. The point of correction. Don't ever say, you always say president elect. Don't say president elect. If you want to just pronounce, you say president select by the INEC by Yakubu. Then that one come up for there. And again, you already say so-called obedience. Sir, the way Nigeria are now, are you happy about the situation of Nigeria now?
Of course not.
I don't really understand you. Every time you came into this platform, you only cause confusion. We know that you are APC. You have a mission. But bros, take them easy. All of us, if my guy call me just now, he says 6 money, he never chop. He did Nigeria, and I say, I put out a video called they chop chicken with better cow leg. He said, God, the work, money where he work this evening. Now he's still paying in picking school fees. The way Nigeria is, you like her? Eh? Take them easy, bros. Not the court confusion for you.
Thank you.
Wait till.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah,
let me pick another call. Please stay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us. Can you hear me? Hold on. We can't hear you yet. Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, wow. Thank you for picking my call. Okay. Thank you, everybody. All protocols observed. Thanks. Mr. Naija, please, I want to let everybody here know. I had this cringe when this came to me. Let us, Mr. Naija, please, you have to, I don't know if people, during all the years you've been doing all this you're doing, if you have been able to identify yourself. This is what Lagosians did that put them in this situation. When Agbado came, they didn't push to find out who he was. They didn't push to find out his village and really dig in to know who he really. Please, before you come here again to talk about the things that concern us Nigerians, you have to identify yourself. You have to tell us your real name. You have to let us know where you came from, your parents' name, your village, the secondary school you went to, the primary school you went to. You have to tell us what you are doing for a living so that we know who you really are. You address us as, you always exclude yourself as a Nigerian. For the number of time I have listened, I have been here since I started listening to Naija Watch TV. I have been consistent, and when you come in, you send cringe in the nerves, and this is what the people at the corridors, the criminals, the cultic, evil people that have put us in this situation. This is the same thing they are doing. So please come clear. You know, Mr. Babalawo has analyzed himself. We know where he belongs. And one more thing I want to say. Another thing I want to say is,
please be quick.
I want to encourage everybody. I know this is one of those times that it is almost the 11th hour. Everybody, whatever you know to do, just do it. Let us encourage ourselves. You know, when you are in doubt, just do what you know best to do.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just wanted to address that.
Okay. The last call for please mute yourself now, Mother Patricia, please. Whatever you say, always coming out. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good evening. I'm calling from London. Please, the panelists, we the observant, we listen to you guys. I can see you, most of you attacking through Naija. I'm an Igbo man. I'm not supporting him. Most of the things he says sometimes. But what you guys have to understand, True Naija is ideologically driven. And there's nothing wrong about that. It's a nationalist. And that is being a patriotic Nigerian asking that question. But the point is this, is jumping before the gun. A journey of 1,000 kilometers starts with a step. So the Labour Party hasn't come in power. But for my own observation, for the what I observe, what True Naija is trying to say is that we should not be relying, taking our problems. Maybe he didn't understand. He didn't understand properly. We should not be relying on our problem that the Western world will come to our rescue.
No, sir. No, that's not what he's trying to say. Please, it's better you go straight to the point. True Naija was
That's what I was saying, actually.
No. True Naija, please hold on.
True Naija, don't look for an escape route.
True Naija was
they are telling me what I'm trying to say.
Please,
nice.
True Naija, mute yourself, please. True Naija was asking a consequential question, asking a Labour Party. We are asking the situation that is currently going on between the two factions in Labour. That's why I brought the Labour Party chairman here. You shouldn't be asking for subsidy and at the same time asking why is he traveling abroad. Are you justifying that, sir, caller?
No, I'm not. No.
And why are you trying to say what you're trying to say?
But I think most of the time when he's talking,
I'm not talking about most of the time, sir. We are talking about now. We are not interested on most of the time. Talk about now.
Well, this is a part of distraction. But the point is this: everybody, this is your platform is a democratic platform.
Yes, we allow that all the time. But when I have a guest, in fact, sir, can I ask you now if you are traveling tomorrow or where are you traveling to tomorrow?
No, I'm a private citizen.
Exactly. So is Labour Party not a private citizen? Is he holding any position in Nigerian government?
Maybe True Naija is trying to preempt things that he doesn't like. What most.
So why didn't he ask whereabout is satanic Buhari and president-elect? That's what you should be focusing on right now. Because both of them, they are not in Nigeria as we speak. So nobody should outsmart anybody here.
We talked about that, you know.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay, thank you.
Let me come back to the panel. Please, you know, sometimes I don't want anybody to push me out of here. I try to respect everybody equally. And I've said it before, nobody should be trying to reinterpret what somebody wanted to say when the person is right there. The person not die. The person is alive. Don't reinterpret what person wanted to say. The person is there. I've noticed one or two persons, they have done this so many times. Somebody will say something that will trigger people. The person will be on the panel. You see the other person will say, let me come in. What this person wanted to say. What do you mean by what he wanted to say? The person is alive. Let him tell us what he wanted to say. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please. Hello, are you there? Oh, this person is not ready to speak. Let me come back to the panel. All right. I would like to give opportunity for Madam to speak to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sir Elvis.
Sorry, can I say something?
It's not you just coming in now, sir, Mr. James.
Yes, sir. I just want to say a few things. After Madam Rita, please, can you give me the opportunity because I really want to sleep, you know?
Oh, okay. No, you go ahead first then before Madam Rita.
Okay, thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. You know, Mr. Tunaja, thank you again.
Elvis,
you know,
Mr.
thank you, my fellow panelists.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah?
Yeah, what's happening?
No, nothing's happening. Mr. James will continue. I just want to let Matarita know that I'm still going to allow her to speak because I came before her, but I want to hear her voice after James.
Okay. All right, then, that's fine. Thank you.
You know, Mr. Elvis,
James,
you know, yeah, you know, yesterday I spoke about it. I said Nigeria, you know, there is conspiracy going, you know, against the country, you know, against the people. You understand? There is conspiracy. You see now, as we speak currently, the president and the president-elect, both of them, they are not in the country right now. As we speak right now, they are outside, you know, they are mortgaging the country. To be honest with you, you know, when you look at it, I think in other hands, it's better, you know, like we even sell that country, we share. Everyone own his own share. To be honest with you, the way things are going, you know, these people, they have succeeded to destroy that country totally. To be honest with you. And the plan that is going on through right now, if they swore in the president-elect in May 29, to be honest with you, he is going to change the Chief Justice immediately. Mark my word, what I'm saying. I get it from confirmed source. You understand? He will change it, and he's going to put someone that will work for him. To be honest with you, he's going to change that man immediately.
Thank you.
You know, there are some certain people that he have on his list, like the bank governor. All those ones are the first people that man want to change. I got that from someone who is very close to them. You understand? You know, they themselves, within themselves, they have, you know, their own fighting between themselves, the APC cabal. You understand? They have different group there. They have their own faction, like what is going on in the Labour right now. And they are the same one corrupting Labour Party currently. You understand? And I don't know if you remember one time when I came in your life, I told you that, you know, if I really had the opportunity to speak with the Labour executive, I would tell them to change their own strategy, you know, to change their own way of doing things. Because it's like these people, when you are dealing with criminals, you have to always be one step ahead of them. If not, it's going to be big problem for you.
All right.
And that is what is going on currently. You understand?
Okay, Mr.
They are
James.
even like confusing the Labour Party now. They paid some people like the native doctor and the likes of other. You get it? Just to distract the minds of, you know,
Okay, sir.
the public.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very
So
much.
you're welcome, sir. Yeah.
God bless
Thank
you.
you. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. I'll come to you now, Madam Rita. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Sir Elvis. I think most of the part of the interview with Julius Abure, Mr. Julius Abure, I was kind of like off and on because I was trying to charge my phone and do other stuff. But I think the part that I know that Naija was asking and he was responding, I think at this point, we've been dealing with this issue pre-election and post-election, and it's ongoing. At this point, I think everyone should get it clear. No one is a kid. Everyone is an adult. Everybody knows what they want for Nigeria. And if you don't know what you want for Nigeria, ask the appropriate questions. And if you don't know how to ask the questions, maybe you should just sit down, sit back, listen, and try as much as possible to digest and get a panoramic view of everything that's been said. The reason why I said so is there's no point. When I heard Mr. Naija and Mr. Alex speak, Mr. Alex, there's no point at this point to keep being repetitive, talking to someone about the right questions to ask or giving reasons why certain questions are totally unnecessary because the person is not in charge of the CBN, is not in charge of our taxes. There's no need. It's just a futile attempt to try to convince somebody. I believe, this is my own personal opinion, Naija has his own mission. Naija has his thought process in one direction, and he doesn't believe that anybody understands him, or he doesn't believe that we are focusing on the right things. That's just his own belief, and I respect that. It is his own opinion. But the fact that I respect it, it is not wrong in the reality of what we are fighting for. That's the point. And I just want to get clarification. Naija, thank you for saying it's not good to assume what somebody is trying to say. And I'm happy Naija is here. There's something that he's been repeatedly saying all the time. He keeps saying that you guys are hypocrites. I would like him to really expatiate and explain what he means that we are being hypocritical. Because I know I'm not a hypocrite. Based on what I listen to, most of the people who speak up here, they are not hypocrites.
And sorry, madam, sorry, madam, that's a very big insult too. He's the one that quickly see insults. That's an insult.
Mr. Alex, I am trying to be emotionally intelligent here. That is why I said I don't want to assume he probably would like this is what he's trying to say, but I really like clarification because so that I will understand now. So next time he makes such a statement that you guys are hypocrites, I will know where he's coming from. But I need clarification because I know I'm not a hypocrite. I know what I want for my country. And if we have a guest and we have a topic or we have something that is bothering us or we need clarification for, and then we have somebody who can give us a direct answer because that person is in that issue, I'm able to ask the question relating to the issues, that we are talking about. So I don't know where hypocrisy comes into that. If anybody who wants to travel as a private citizen, it is not the onus of me to say, why are you traveling? Now, being a political party, it's a public thing. Labour Party is a public entity. And Julius Abure is also a public entity, as far as I understand, because he represents a political party. Now, he mentioned when he was traveling, he didn't tell us that he was traveling for political reasons or maybe personal reasons, or maybe he's going out to give the diasporans, a bird's eye view of what's going on. But so we should be asking questions on why the visitor is there. And I am no longer going to be arguing back and forth with anybody on the right questions to ask because it's a public forum. And Naija, you are the leader of this forum, and you know the kind of questions to be asked, and you know what to do with people who are asking questions that is totally business or not relative to what we are aspiring for.
No,
so
next
that's
time
what
when
I
it happens, somebody asking any question that is not aligning with why we brought our guest here, I'll put the person on the backstage straight. I cannot talk.
We have gone past that. At this stage, this is not time for child's game or child's play. You know, we are dealing with issues here. We are dealing with so much attacks here, left, right, and center all throughout the day, 24/7. We are 24/7 surveillance, you know, and then, you know, we start going beckering on issues that, you know, that is not aspiring to where we are going. You know, it's baby steps. It's babies to climb Mountain Everest. You have to start from the lower level. It's step by step. When we get to the top of the mountain, they will start asking.
The second time.
You know,
Anyway,
they will start asking the right questions about travel, about subsidy, about why the person needs to wear a wig, or why Julius Abure is wearing reading glasses, you know, or why the color of his shirt is pink. You know, all those things are unnecessary now. The thing is, our mandate must be given to us now, and we are fighting in court, and we will get it, whether anybody likes it or not. We are going to get it, and we are going to keep speaking, and we are not going to let down. We are not going to be distracted. We are not going to be asking questions that do not pertain to the main issue on ground. I am just going to be focused. Listen, I don't want anybody to waste energy on somebody that just had, you know, one certain direction that's so obvious that you are not really in tandem with what we are doing. So there's no point. Now, Sir Alex, I don't think this is an advice. He's going to be arguing or trying to convince somebody. He's not a kid. He's an intelligent man. He knows what he's doing. So, you know, there's no point. I don't have that energy for that now. I'm not going to waste my energy on that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. This is the second time Naija is doing this. The last time Barrister Mike Ozekome was here, Naija said he doesn't know who he is. He disrespected him on that very day. Now, this is the second time again. The third time, whoever it is, you'll be put on the backstage. Because I think I'm giving too much room for people to misbehave sometimes on this platform, because I believe we all are on the same course. We want a better Nigeria. But that is not enough for anybody to get carried away and continue to break rules and rules and rules all the time. You know, we can't have a better Nigeria
what rule
like
did
that.
I break, please? What rule did I break?
You did not follow the reason why we brought him here. You know, you were here. Why were you asking another?
We are allowed to ask our questions.
No, you don't. You are not allowed to ask other questions to Naija. I did not bring him here for different kind of questions. The reason why we brought him here, that is the area you're supposed to stand on.
I addressed the area that people were talking about, and I went on to ask questions that I consider important for the nation.
No,
if we want to pigeonhole people, that is fine. I don't have to participate. You can, yes, whenever you have people, they can participate. I don't have to participate in it.
If we have,
that's fine. That's fine.
If I call you, do you have a question?
We can Gestapo ourselves. We can Gestapo ourselves and ask specific questions that we want to ask. Whenever it gets, it should be fine.
You cannot. You know,
I'm not going to ask. It's not by force. If you say it's your channel, if you say you are not going to allow people to ask questions freely, that's fine.
It hasn't got to that channel matter to Naija. That's very rude of you. You don't say channel.
Don't begin to sound like one of the satanic person that we throw out of this platform. Please.
Nah, I'm satanic now. It's okay. We keep insulting each other. That's
why do you always put young people? What now brought about China here?
Listen.
I said it was his channel. I'm respecting his own rules.
Who now spoke about China here now?
Hold on, please, people.
You don't
want to take yes for an answer. If somebody gives you,
can you apologize for that?
Okay. Can I explain? She asked me the question. The question about why do I use that term? Because I've said it several times when I came here.
Why?
Let me explain that. When I said hypocrisy is our favorite sin in that country,
that's not what you said, sir. Don't deceive us.
But you see,
you say you guys are hypocrites. You just like say you guys are bastards.
You don't have
it's
to
like that. In the same category.
By interrupting me all the time, it's a form of insult.
You said you guys are hypocrites. You said that.
Let him finish.
You are trying to stop me from talking. It's a form of insult.
But that's not how you said it. That's why it was interrupting you.
Yeah, he said it once. That's fine. My point is that I've said it several times. Anybody that knows me would know I've said that. The reason why I say it is because if you look at Nigeria, they talk with two-face all the time. Sometimes they just want their candidate to win. They don't care about the greater good. They just want their person to win. And secondly, sometimes it's about tribe. All they want is their tribe person to win. They don't care about the country. They just want their tribe to win. And anybody would be good to pay attention to that. Hold on. Now let me address let me flesh it out. So when our family members get into politics now and is in office, how many people here would tell me that people in their family members won't force them, won't ask them to go and make money from that office? How many people here?
Mr. Edward, can I respond to him, please?
Mr.
Pressurize them.
Alex,
Please, can I respond to him?
Nobody in their office, nobody in their families will pressurize them.
Can I respond to Naija now, please?
Alex, calm down. Hold on. Your blood is
they are not letting me talk. He's acting as if you don't let me finish my point. My point is that we say one thing publicly, but in reality, you have to start changing these things. And in terms of our leaders traveling overseas, the reason why I always go back to that one is because it's abnormal. It's not normal. And these people enslaved our own forefathers and colonized our country and doing everything they can to take advantage of us. Okay. We are supposed to be taking care of ourselves. And when I ask those questions and people keep challenging me all the time, you have a right to challenge me. I don't have any issues with that. But stop trying to censor me from having my own say.
Everybody, hold on now. To Naija, on this platform, you'll be coming to this platform for a while now. I have never, and I will never censor you from saying or giving your own submission how you want it. But when I have a guest, today it was an emergency, argument was here, I have to call in to bring in my national chairman. So you should have focused on that area. If you know you can't focus on that area, when I call you, just say you don't have anything to say. I'll pass you. I'll go to the next person. In case of next time, I don't want this to happen for the third time.
I know now. I know, and it's really, really sad because if a channel like this, people cannot even ask Nigerian officials serious questions. That's why it's really sad. It's okay.
Panic Buhari is your elder brother. Because if you are
if Buhari was here, you will see the question I would ask him. If Buhari was here, you will see the kind of question I would ask him.
Don't blackmail.
Can I please come in now?
Why not you do me like this now?
To Naija, this is the last time I want to say this. When I bring somebody for a specific topic, stick with that topic. This is not about censoring what you have to say.
I'm not going to be bothered to say anything because clearly anything you say, they are going to shout at you here. This type of attitude is not helping.
He came the other day, everybody asked him series of questions because that was
questions that they can bat away easily. Thank you for coming. Thank you. We are all happy. How do you hold people accountable then? Tell me how you hold people accountable.
Okay. Can I tell you how to hold people accountable? Can I respond, please?
Use your 5 minutes now, please. Right.
It's very, very pathetic. It's very sad that we have people who think we are nobodies, that we don't have people in politics. For your information, my father's younger brother was the state commissioner last 4 years. Obaseki's first tenure. Go and Google it. For your information, Naija Watch that is here is a son of a shifting of PDP. For your information, my younger brother from the same parents is a councillor ticket bearer right now under Obaseki's government. We don't even talk too much. We don't talk. We have not talked for a while now because his ideology is different. Today is the first time we spoke. Today, coincidentally, since about a year plus.
None of them made money from politics.
Listen to me. Because you said it just now that if we have people in government, if they will not force us to say certain, what boogaboo are you vomiting from your vocal cavity? Listen now. I listened to you. I gave you chance. I gave you chance to talk. Can you just be quiet and be civil? I gave you chance to talk.
You mentioned now make money from
politics. I gave you chance to talk. We are not hungry people here. We are not hungry people. And we have been consistent. What are we asking for? A better country. Is that too much to ask for a land where we are stakeholders by state of origin? From wicked and devilish leaders? People that should be behind bars? I don't understand you. We should be talking about the senators who are passing bills to approve loans that we don't even know where they got to. Talk about senators who kept quiet when a young girl was burnt broad daylight alive. Deborah. That should be not linking a political party to subsidy. That is childish for me. For me, I would call it wicked way of avoiding the real problems of Nigerians. Because you're in your comfort zone, you just feel life is like that. May God forgive you. That's my only take and say. I'm very angry right now.
Thank you.
I'm not done. I still have 2 minutes. It's 3 minutes plus now, Mr. Evans.
I would like to
So
hear
the
you
point
answer
is this. The point is why I keep responding to you. The Bible says Apostle Paul was busy daily arguing in the temple that Jesus is Lord. Arguing is very biblical, and it helps other people to learn. You don't let wickedness fly. This is social media. People are watching all over the world. You don't know who's speaking things. What you are doing to Naija for me, I will tell you the truth. If you see God's conscience left, it's very wrong. Call your leaders out. Don't call the wrong people out. Ask how the government fared when the whole railway line was kidnapped for 6 months, and citizens were using 100 million to buy their freedom.
Answer the question that I asked.
So for me, I'll round up here. And please stop telling Mr. Naija is his channel. Stop that cheap blackmail. Stop that nonsense. Please.
Hold on. Let me pick this call first before I say what I want to say. Hello, Mr. Pius. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Oh, I lost you there. Okay, let me quickly call you back because I can't pick everybody's call. A lot of people calling in. I'm sorry. We are rounding up now. I don't want to sleep here today. Hello, Mr. Pius. Thanks very much for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Turn down your device, sir. Turn down your device, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
May God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. God bless you all in the name of Jesus. Sir, and as I'm here, I'm not happy because I have to say the truth. Before I started watching Nigeria Watch, many things have changed in my life. Before I watch other programs, other channels, I don't get something on it. But anytime, since I knew you more than 3 years now, I've gained something through this program. And anytime I'm watching this program at 12 now, I always have I stay to the end. Even though sometimes I don't comment, sometimes I don't call, but I'm always there. I always in this channel. But anytime this guy comes to Nigeria, there always be problem to this channel. Why? Everything we have done, everything we have been doing today, this guy has spoiled everything. Everybody's not talking about to Nigeria. This guy, can we let out this guy? I focus on what we have been discussing before our chairman come. This guy will bring a problem, confusion every time. Please. I'm not happy as I'm here. I'm not enjoying the program again.
Thank you.
That's what I just want to say. Please, God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now, Naija used the word. I asked him to apologize, and he did not. You verbally called us an hypocrite, and you were trying to explain what you meant by that. You were blabbing and trying to confuse yourself. Then you went on the comment section. You also stated it that all are hypocrites. You know, this is the one you on the comment section. I have to go bring it out. This is it right there. You say all hypocrites. The one on the video, if you want me to bring that as well, because what you were trying to explain is quite different. You only said that on this platform, you all are hypocrites. That was the word you used. And
you
just
criticizing me. That's what I meant. The people criticizing me,
no,
asking
you don't
questions.
use those kind of words here. Nobody disrespects you. They only counter you. Nobody, as far as I'm concerned, nobody has ever insulted you on this platform.
They did, though. They did several times. You heard them here, so
please.
They did. They call me all kinds of names.
Now, I want you to apologize for that word to Naija. It's disrespectful to my brand.
Okay, I apologize for calling people hypocrite, but you called me a blabbermouth just now. Are you going to apologize for that?
No, I said you were blabbing. Blabbing means that you were conning, driving around it. It's not an insult. You were blabbing.
Oh, it's not an insult. It's okay. But if I say everybody is blabbing, if I say people are blabbing here, it's okay. Okay.
To Naija, you just apologize. It's okay. It's okay. No. Please.
Please, to Naija, respect the rules of this platform. It's not about who owned the platform or not. This is one of the reasons why Pansat was thrown out of here, because of his nasty
Mr. Elvis.
You know, because it follow rules is the biggest problem that many of us have. If I bring in our national chairman here and we are talking about the situation that is currently going on with the supposed two factions, let's focus on that. If I bring in somebody here for a general testimony, that is fine. You know, please.
Mr. Elvis.
I was just trying to highlight that I will follow the rules. I don't break panel rules. I don't insult people on the panel. I don't shut people down when they are even talking.
when we bring
Alex, as brave as he is, couldn't even answer. Why does no one ask him to answer that simple question that I asked him?
Mr. Elvis. Mr. James, you have already
delivered. I want to go down now. I want to go down.
You're always going down. You're always going down. You said it before.
No, I want to go down. I just want to tell goodbye. I just want to tell goodbye. There is news I saw. There is something I saw just now about I think the US government, visa restriction, on the politician who commit, electoral fraud in Nigeria, something like that.
I don't like discussing anything to do with US government or UK government, because those people, all of them are satanic.
No, that's what I just saw now about.
I think
it
yesterday, sir. I saw it yesterday. I don't.
They said today something the 15th. Oh, yesterday now. Yes, yesterday.
Yes.
The 15th.
So these people, they are all satanic. They are working with the satanic people in Nigeria to put us in the problem situation we are today.
And that's why you should be supporting me, questioning people, going to them regularly.
That's why you should be constructive with your questions and be objective with it.
Let me move on to the next person because of time. Gospel, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you. I'm going. Thank you, sir.
Mr. James, God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
I never used 8 minutes.
Naija, hold on now. What's happening?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
If like say you don't apply some Beavers formula here right now, you don't jump past me up and down. 3 people now.
No. I'll come to you now. No worry. Make this man talk to me first. Now only 5 minutes to get God's power.
Okay, the 8 minutes I did not use it. No problem. I'll manage it.
No, you did not use it. I don't know why you not use it. Maybe your network not good that time.
No, because the time we are supposed to talk, irrelevant topic was being showed. When we leave the topic that we are supposed to focus.
You are wasting your 5 minutes, sir. I don't have time. Talk on your 5 minutes, please.
Okay, sir. First of all, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to every sincere Nigerian, the obedient one. I want to say thank you to everyone that is fighting the wonderful cause of taking our mandate back. Because this one is not a Mr. Peter Obi mandate only. It's the meaningful Nigerian mandate. And by the grace of God, we're going to take it back. Let me just quickly rush it. First of all, let me say a big thanks. A big congratulations to my sister for setting the record of our Guinness Book of Record. I'm so happy. She's from my state, Akwa Ibom. I'm so happy. At least somebody said something. When the lady set the record, nobody is saying she's not a Yoruba. She's not from this standard. Everybody was saying she's a Nigerian. And this is what we are clamoring and fighting for. Even I was told that Sanwo-Olu even called her and congratulate her. This is what they are supposed to do before.
Sanwo-Olu went there to eat. Sanwo-Olu went there to eat, sir. He went there to share her food.
Okay. Imagine that. That is where you know that these people are evil. When we are talking here, we know what we are talking. I said something. When these people are sharing money up there, they don't discriminate. But it's you that you are following them, bomber to bomber, thinking they love you, they like you. You don't know that they are making use of you and making use of themselves. But I know that their tenure is ending very soon, whether they like it or not. So I want to say a big thanks to Nigerian particularly. Then concerning Mr. Abure that comes to clarify it, I must tell you that I've been relieved. If you see the way I'm so happy, because ever since I watched that video, I was like, does it mean that our judiciary are finally compromised? Can't they surprise us the way we always say they cannot be trusted? But I thank God that our chairman have come and clarified this, that all these things are just propaganda. I want to say a big relief to every one of us. At least from now onward, none of us will be believing any propaganda video, whatever thing that they are claiming. And then for which other thing again? For Per George, that is why when I see the headline of I will congratulate Tinubu, if I was like, does it mean that this man has also been bought? Until Mr. Elvis played the video and I watched it very well, I was like, oh man, this is what they call EDA. Like they said, like the popular proverb says, that said an elder will not be in a market whereby the head of a newborn baby go, dislocate. I really am happy for him, and I thank God for at least an elderly man. We still have some truthful and honest elderly man that can stand up for their right, even at the point of whether friendship or maybe our family, whatever. I just want to say, may God continue to be keeping those truthful elder and make them to live a better old age. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Even me myself, when I saw the headline, but listening to the video together now makes me to have even more respect for a Bode judge. Yes, this is something that many people don't know, especially when you are getting old. I don't know why you still want to join to hurt people or to join the wrong thing. Look at the 78 years old native doctor now, that is doing everything possible to cause Nigerians pains. I don't know what you want. But meanwhile, let me pick one or two calls. Okay, nobody's calling in right now. People that always call in, they call in when people are talking. When nobody's talking, you see nobody's calling in. I don't understand people sometimes.
Naija, that native doctor, he's been camped in a 5-star hotel for the past 1 month, and he has been given 3 sons. To pay 1 son is over 20 million. Who is funding him?
I bet
who is funding?
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, sir. You have 1 minute. We are rounding up now. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to me.
Yeah, I want to address the gentleman that's called Naija Watch.
Naija Watch. You want to address Naija Watch?
Who Naija?
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is not time for child play. You have a lady that's fighting the good cause. We need to fall in line. This is supposed to be one fight or let alone. We can come here and try to the question you need to ask is one that applies to what we are right now, not something that's so necessary. I just want to put my 2 cents in because we don't need all that. The ladies are saying the right thing and the guys are there. It don't make no sense to me. I just don't understand that part. I don't understand. Thank you for receiving my call.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Thank you, Mr. Victor. Unfortunately, you have only 1 minute. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Naija. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You have 1 minute. It don't remain 30 seconds.
And I see you be now. Thank you very much for everything you've done. And I will keep on saying that we always have distractors, and whenever we have distractors, we should have a way of controlling and getting over that distractor. So thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. And I will ask this question, which I've asked before. I want to know who Naija Wash is, who Naija is, and I want to know his academic upbringing, whether he's found wanting in his character and in learning. That is why I asked those questions. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. For callers, I'm done right now. I'm not sure. Okay, let me quickly pick one more call, and then I'll take it that as the last one that we need to take. Thank you very much, Madam J.O., for calling in. Please talk to us. 1 minute, please.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. I was listening at the background when you guys were arguing and all of that. And I want to say thank you for how you handled it. It just shows that this is a platform for the matured minds. And I'm glad that it did not escalate more than the way it was intended to. And Mr. Naija, I appreciate the fact that when people talk, sometimes I know you don't listen, but at the end of it all, I appreciate you for apologizing, and everybody has moved forward. So thank you so much, Naija. Well, thank you again for how you handle issues on the channel. So I appreciate it. That's all.
God bless you, madam. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. I'll come back to the panel now. And I want to quickly say this for some of you that is saying that I should remove Naija. You must understand that everybody cannot have the same perception. Naija is not a bad person, but he just have his own way. So removing somebody, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, he's not a bad guy. He's just stubborn.
He's not a bad person. He has never been a bad person.
He's a last born. The last born.
Yes, he's very
Stubborn ideologically.
Yes,
Yeah, last born, the last
and it's
child.
not by what he believes on. That's it. So please, nobody should be saying remove this, remove that. If we remove everybody, who are we going to be talking to? Some of the satanic people that were telling me before to remove people from this platform. Today, they are not with me anymore. You know, these are what they come here synthetically to tell you what to do. Tomorrow, they will want to try to control you. So I don't do that. Please understand with us. We control people. We try to correct people, but we don't just remove people. It's not nice, you know. That's it. Let me move on to the panel. I'll give opportunity for Ginger Breadman. Please talk to us, sir.
Baba, you don't remember me now at last. Finally.
Yes, sir.
But I thank you very much because this is my family. Everyone here is my family, including Naija. You understand? You know, I was not privileged to join Naija Watch on time, but I joined shortly before Naija, asked the question. And immediately I checked my temperature. It can't overheat. You understand? My temperature can't overheat because Naija has a way.
Naija make your temperature overheat.
I tell you, my radiator gasket can burst. You understand? You see, I think Naija has a critical idea. You understand? But he fails to apply, his ideological reasoning at the appropriate time. Barrister Abure came in to clarify, some misconceptions that we had on the platform and Nigerians at large, because I can tell you that, over 8 million Nigerians listening to Naija Watch and more. So, Naija asking Barrister Abure, why he is traveling after he has just told you that he's going to embark on certain trips. I don't think, that was appropriate. And asking him questions that pertain to subsidy. You need to bite your meat before you go feed chew or swallow am. Abure has never been in government. Abure is fighting a just cause, trying to recover the mandates that have been stolen from Nigerians by the satanic APC PDP. And you can see obviously that the man is being fought from externally. And we are trying to get a clarification, and you ask him that question. I think it was insensitive, it was not appropriate, it was not timely. And Naija Watch, I want to make a correction. You said he has done this twice. I beg to object to that it has been more than twice. Maybe on Naija Watch, he has done it twice. Michael Zokeme one, and this is the second time. But to Naija, I've been listening to a platform. This was during the campaign. It was not on Naija Watch, and I'm not going to call the platform. Where Naija directed this is a misappropriate question to Peter Obi himself. So Naija, I think it is time for you to apply your critical thinking and intelligent, reasoning at the appropriate time. Because you ask yourself one question, because my submission now, I want to use my submission to address you. Ask yourself one question. Why is it that anytime you speak, there's always uprolling everywhere? People temperature they high, people do overheat, all those things. It's not by chance. It is because you are doing something wrong. And when they say all fingers cannot be pointing at you at the same time, that is what you should understand. Is it your delivery? Sometimes you listen to yourself and you listen to what other people are saying. And I believe when you do that, this your intelligent, reasoning and thinking, you might be able to apply it at the appropriate time and place. Thank you.
And if I have to add to that, the kind of questions that Naija is asking right now, all of them, you will be allowed to start asking those questions after the what is it called? The the case in the court is sorted out. Yeah, that's what this platform is for. But you must not forget that this platform has been dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi for the past 1 year. So we are fighting. We have a cause. We have a goal. We have a mission. And we are on that mission. So any other thing contrary to what we stand for right now is prohibited. So that's why. So after the court is over, the court case is over, by God's grace, we've gotten our mandate. If you come here, can't ask Peter Obi question, you see nobody will ask you a question. Because then even me myself, I will be angry. Because I did it for Governor Obaseki in Edo State. But after he got in the office, I started checkmating him. Some people that was following me before, they left. Say, no, Naija was you bad. You this. Give Obaseki time, it take breathe. Give time for what to breathe. So I understand what you are saying, but this is not the right time for these questions. Because at the moment, my principal is not the president elect yet. He's not the president of the Federal Republic yet. Once he becomes the Federal Republic of Nigeria, they sworn him in. Come here. In fact, ask all the questions where they say your luggage. Nobody will stop you because we will be here to checkmate him or anybody, you know, in the cabinet. Thank you. So I would like to move on to the next person here, which is I would like, okay, Madam Nena, are you still with us? I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much once again for the opportunity. At first, at some point, I just got tired. Like I got kind of weak with the whole argument between Naija back and forth. I got confused. At some point, I was asking myself, what exactly are we talking about again? Because it's like that, and the conversation took a different turn and went to a direction I didn't understand. So I felt like I was lost, it kind of. So I mean, it's good we rerouted ourselves. Like I said, I don't even want to go back and start asking Tunaja what he was saying or whatever that was going on because I still don't understand what we deviated, how we deviated. Just like everybody else said, I think that he's whatever. If I could get a little bit of what was happening, just like somebody said, it's like chewing your meat before you bite it. Like I don't understand why we should be asking Abure questions that has nothing to do with him. Absolutely. And again, and maybe this is not me. This is just me being curious. If I'm not mistaken, Tunaja is not living in Nigeria. I don't know. Maybe he is, or maybe he's not, because he keep making emphasis about we going to the foreign land, going to the Western world, and everything. I want to believe that he's living in the Western world. So if he's that passionate about Western world and everything, we are not. I mean, we all are not happy that our leaders are taking everything that we have, and just like our president went for coronation of the King of England and ended up there in a dentist office, and people are proud to talk about his people are proud to talk about it. Such things are embarrassing. And then the president, so-called president-elect, came back. How many days after he came back, he jumped out again? I mean, it's not the kind of thing that we want to hear. But at the end of the day, I mean, our grievances and our questions and our concerns should be able to go to the appropriate people. And Mr. Abure that was brought here, like I said that when I made my comment after his visit, I asked myself, at what point was Mr. Elvis able to get him to come? So that made me to believe that his getting into the platform was impromptu and obviously very short. So I think at that point we should have just focused on the purpose for which he was here. So going outside, the reason why he was not here is like wasting unnecessary time, taking time that at the time we're supposed to do important things, to be asking questions that the question would have been relevant. It's relevant if he was asked to the right person and at the right time. So that's just the way I see it. And again, just to add something else that probably we did not talk here, I just want us to, Mr. Elvis and everyone else on this line, just called to mind, because this morning when I was listening to, I think the interview by, I think Shehu Musa or something like that, where he was talking about their zoning of the 10th National Assembly and everything. In the course of his conversation, he made a comment that a lot of lawmakers have supported the candidature of or the selection of Akpabio. And in the process of saying that, he mentioned that 2 Labour Party senators, apparently the ones that are going in, are part of the people that supported Akpabio. And I would just want us to, you know, just like an appeal, maybe if we can try also to use this panel, I mean, this platform, to begin to address those people who went into these positions through Labour Party, so that they don't go there and get carried away, and to begin to sensitize them that there is a reason and there is a movement that brought them to where they are.
Obviously, we will do that. We need to. We have a bigger task with us right now. We cannot divert at all. This is the biggest of all.
No, I'm not. I just want to, you know, the thing just.
No. It's good that you brought it up. It's very, very important. But after the you know, because we have for the 17 around the corner, which is Wednesday. Then, in fact, this Wednesday might be the day. Who knows? So let's all these things be out of the way. Then we can focus and concentrate properly.
Yeah. So thank you so
much.
Yes,
and I think Barrister Abure said something about they are going to be organizing a retreat for all of them. I believe they are working on that to keep them in check and in line.
Yeah, it's important they understand that they cannot just afford to go there and just, you know, dance to the gallery. You know, that's just a thing I want to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Okay, Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Please use your 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
I am, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, 5 minutes, please.
Yes, I want to thank you, for all that you do, and also to just remind us that that was my first argument when we started. That if you don't have any reason to fear or be discouraged, that Labour Party are not sleeping to sort out this shenanigans that is going on. So I'm glad you were able to bring him to clear the air and to, you know, give the information, pass this very similar information to everyone that were already in dismay, you know. So I'm really grateful that you could do that to restore hope again, because that first reaction, you know, I can tell you a lot of people were not were just like it's like, oh, we've lost it. But I thank God that you brought him and he was able to encourage and make people have this renewed hope again in them that yes, it's not over, because it would have not been enough just for me and other people, some certain people, to have said, oh no, it's not over, because it was so yeah. I believe if you go back and look at the comment section, you will see that a lot of people were very, very it really affected them negatively. But like I said, yes, even the fact that we are here to debunk and also debunk whatever negative information that is being thrown at us. But we should also be very, very careful on how we, especially we in the panel, you know, how we also react to it. It's good to be critical, but at the same time, don't let your being critical, you know, put fear or make other people see hopelessness in the whole situation. So that's my advice. And I want to thank you again. Thank you. And good night.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thank you for your contribution, your submission, and your encouragement. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. I'll quickly move on now to okay, the last two here. Everybody have contributed. The last two that we have here now is CM and Pego. Okay, I want CM to be the last. Pego, thanks for joining us. I don't know where you're joining us from. Oh, mute yourself. Somebody unmuted themselves again. Pego, are you there? Hello, Pego. Can you hear me? Okay, Pego, I'm not sure where Kingsley Obu, that's your real name, you know, with the name Pego, but you are not talking. Okay, you're not talking, Pego. I need to remove it for now because this distraction is costing us. I don't have enough time, to be honest. Okay, let me go to Oga CM. Oh, who is
Okay,
on?
do you have me on or no?
Okay, go ahead then. Talk to
No,
us.
let's see him go ahead. I mean, I'm just wondering, but let him go ahead.
Thank you. Oga CM, please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Sorry, I was on earlier, then I had to attend to something. I quickly left so that somebody can take my place. Actually, it's a good evening because the Labour Party chairman came. In fact, what he said was sort of a morale booster, to be honest, because when you when you go on online, all you keep seeing is snippets of Babalawo and what is the imagine. In fact, what shocked me was him to say, "I'm in charge." I don't know whether people saw that film. He said, I'm in charge." That all the lawyers of a Labour Party should give them 48 hours. And when you look at a 78-year-old man asking senior advocates who he can't afford their pay to come and see him, I'm looking at it. I said, well, this is becoming a macabre dance. But thank God the chairman came and then cleared the air. The thing is, it is obvious. Labour Party know, I mean, APC and their candidate, they know they know they have no case. That's why they're organizing all sorts of tout and then using all this type of intimidation, do this. Ordinarily, they should not be doing this. They should have been the people leading, telling the tribunal, please do it today, tomorrow. We have evidence to present. But they're just using technicality. Thank God it won't work this time. Just to intimidate people and do all these things. So Julius Abure coming today, he gave people a lot of hope, not just me. So that, in fact, I would like him to be coming often, or like he promised, whatever it is, he will always keep in touch with you. So we want for anything that comes from Agbado camp, then we have a counter rebuttal with it, so that because Nigerians are vulnerable, most people, because of the poverty in the land, they will lose hope. Everybody is hoping that by now things will be over. And again, our principal Peter B is not the type that talks all the time. Probably he's going through a lot of things, maybe pressure and all this. But as a person I know, he's always quiet. He knows he has a very good case and he's gonna win. There is no way 25 FCT will count for nothing. That is clear. Like, there are so many unconfirmed stories, but I don't like saying most of them here until I'm sure, or maybe if it's not in the public domain, probably I would like to comment on it. Otherwise, I see somebody is listening to gossips. But all I know is that it's not likely to happen. Agbado may not make it to May 29th for the simple reason that probably the tribunal will put everything on hold. And there's a loophole in the constitution in which they say that the president will hold on until he hands over, there's a person he will hand over. So May 29th is not sacrosanct. The chap leaving, somebody was interpreting it. Even if he doesn't want to go, the vice can hold on because it says he will hold on until there's another person. This legal terminology, I'm really not into it, but something to that effect. So there is hope, and I would like a Labour Party chairman at any slightest opportunity, let him come here. Then one more thing to add is let Labour and Obedient, let them not underrate Naija Watch, because as much as we might not be Arise News or channels, or maybe TVC or NTA, I don't think those people, their viewership, people that view them or listen to them, are up to the crowd we have here. Moreover, people that we believe you talk unguarded. So sorry, unguarded, not in terms of saying something bad, because you are free to express yourself. Naija Watch is not paid by anybody. So just like somebody, TVC might not be in the position to discuss a Tinubu's drug case. The moment they table it and start, they will resign, they will sack them. So that is Tinubu's television, just like the Nation newspaper publishing it. But here, We don't have a papa bullying who will say, okay, this is my editorial policy, you must defend me and the business. No. So people are free to come here, express your views. And I bet you, with the way things are now, the person you see on panel today, you may not see the person in 2 days' time if it's not getting. So it's not selected. It's not like they select you to come and talk. No, anybody, the moment you click the join button, you join. So that is another way to say that the journalism here is quite.
Okay. Your
Only
network.
the guide is only the video clips. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
The
go
guide
ahead.
is only the video clips. Okay, yeah. The guide, if at all I may say a guide, the guide is only the video clips we watch to tell us on the topic to discuss for the day. Ordinarily, nothing is, it's free for all. So I would like people to always patronize here for those that are listening for this reason, because you are free. Even if when you phone, wherever, any part of the world you are in which you phone in, you are free to discuss in depth whatever topic it is, as long as you are given the time, you are not interrupted. Or if you're on a good day, Naija what gives you up to 5 minutes or more, you can add your own, but eventually things will pan out well. So please, let's not pick discouragement. The thing is, why we do all this, to be honest with you, I don't know why I'm such a passionate person about poverty. Probably I was brought up in poverty anyway, having my parents lived at Ajegule, face me and face you. So when I see poverty, I feel it. Because Obi is the only man I see now who thinks for the welfare of the poor people. That's all.
Okay.
He's the only man who thinks for the welfare. That's why I'm dying for him, not because of anything. And I keep saying it, and let me end on it. Obi is Nigeria's last chance. If they rig him out like they are trying to do, but God forbid, nobody tomorrow, if you see me I'm talking of another thing entirely. I chat another course, because I cannot. 60 years of after Nigeria's independence, we keep marking time. Then some group of greedy people will like to hold us to ransom. No way. If we fail, so be, but I know it won't fail. I will advocate to your tent, Israel. Thank you.
No, our principal will not fail in Jesus' name. We will not fail in Jesus'
name.
It
will not fail. That's why I'm quite, because for me, God brought him. God kept him alive up to this moment for a purpose. And the hope people placed on him, poor people who will imagine up to 2 weeks. What type of government will be living in 2 weeks' time or in a month's time? You are taking loan. All this loan they are borrowing.
CM, let me tell you something.
No
time.
I don't have time.
No, 1 second. You see that boy that hung himself in Plateau State because of the mandate that they stole? It can never be in vain.
Thank you. It's true. You can't be borrowing money. That's why some people are not even. Sometimes I wonder if Obi gets in tomorrow. These are what will be on his shoulder. These are loan, borrow. They are stealing money left, right, and center. There's no Nigerian today, no leader. That's why I'm talking about it. People may misunderstand me, thinking it's a tribal affiliation, or maybe they say anything. He is the only person that is interested in the poor people for now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay. Let me see if Pego is free now. Pego, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you joining us from? Good evening to you.
Yeah. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Okay, talk to us. Go ahead. 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes.
All right. Okay. Please, I just have one question. Because we're having a serious discussion from 6 o'clock. We talked about this election, that somebody was saying that if Tinubu win 30 states complete, and Peter Obi now won Abuja 25%, and probably maybe Ekiti. So who will now become the president of Nigeria? That is my question, please, because it's something that we've been arguing for a long time. So I said, let me bring it to you guys. So if Tinubu won
when you say one, excuse me, let me refine. When you say 130 states, somebody might win, let's say with 1,000 votes in a state, but the second person might be 990. Although the person with 1,000 won the state, but the margin of victory might be 990. So if for every vote, maybe where they are winning, they are so narrow, what you have to be thinking of is total vote cast. And did it 25%, 2/3 of 24 means you must score 25%, not really winning 24 states, or 25% in 24 states. Then you add Abuja. Then if everybody does it like this, you now check total vote cast, because all of us might be winning 25 in different states, but who has the total vote cast? And the Abuja must be part of it. So if Peter Obi gets 25%, Tinubu did not get, no matter how many Tinubu get, or even if he win the 35 states, he hasn't satisfied it, because you have to get 25%, not really winning Abuja, you must get 25% minimum from FCT. So if you haven't got that, no way. But if on the end, the total number of votes Peter Obi got may not be higher at all.
Okay.
But he was able to spread it and then got Abuja. I think that is where they are considering, because he must satisfy both conditions.
They go so. As I heard the managers or Moku manager like that, I beg, you know. Thank you.
Let Naija watch go sleep.
I beg
you talk.
Because I don't understand the way it be, because they say that if Tinubu win 30 states and Peter Obi won Abuja and Ekiti 25%, he won 2 states complete, and Tinubu won 30 states and he failed in Abuja and Abuja. He did not get 25%. So are you saying that somebody that won 2 states, and maybe Ekiti and Abuja, will not become the president of Nigeria?
No, it's not possible. No.
You are particular about winning. Those 30 states, you said Tinubu won. Did Peter Obi get 25? Hey, wait, did Peter Obi get 25% of the votes in each of them?
No. You only got only 2 states, only 2 states, Abuja and Ekiti.
Wait, to 25% in only 2 states.
Yes.
25% in only 2 states.
Yes. And Tinubu, he didn't get 24% in Abuja. He didn't get. He lost it.
Can I interject, please?
Go ahead.
No, the question you're confusing. When you say, just one moment, please. When you say Tinubu won 30 states, that is understandable. But other parties might still score 25% of the vote. You know, that's what matters is, first of all, score 25% each on each of about 24.
Want to discuss this in the next? I should leave 1 hour for you guys, or I should round up.
Sir, please, just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me explain.
Hold on, Pego. Hold on first, please.
In all the panel.
Hold on now. Are you hearing me? Pego, are you hearing me? Hold on. I say hold on. I'll call you back. Thank you. You know, see, is anybody here? You guys want extra 1 hour to do this? Or should I just take on the...
Yes, let's trash. Yes, I do.
Yes. 1 hour, right?
Yes, okay. 1 hour.
All right, that's fine.
1 hour.
Go ahead. What's your question? Go ahead.
1 hour is okay now. We'll trash all these things. Come on.
Sir, I beg. This is a very short argument. I say, Tinubu got 30 states. He won 30 states with 25% of all the states in 30 states. Then Peter Obi only has only one 2 states, 25% vote. Do you understand?
Are you calling the third person? The third person. You must mention the third person.
Are you calling the rigging? The rigging of Tinubu winning? Which one?
No.
Or is it the fake winning?
No. Let's be careful. Let's be careful to answer this. Let's be careful to answer this question.
Yes. Are you calling
the question is confusing? That is the thing.
No,
Mr.
forget
Alex,
the
please
reason.
hold on.
Because Abuja, they said that
Hold on,
Abuja
Mr.
is
Peggy.
very,
Hold on,
very
Mr. Peggy. Let's be careful to answer Mr. Peggy. One thing is, I think I know this person, and he's a PDP guy from his previous conversation, and I know where he's driving at. So let's be careful how we engage and then answer him, because it's not possible that Peter Obi can only win 25% in 2 states. So I know where he's driving at, but CM, let's be careful to engage in this conversation.
Why? Okay, thank you. Why can't you say if Peter Obi? Wait, listen, please, listen a minute. It's a platform where we all talk. You can't just be having a platform every time. We're all adults here. Please, you also learn to listen too. You cannot just come and say if Tinubu win 30 states, if Tinubu win 30. Why not say if Peter Obi win 30 states and FCT, can't he be the president-elect? Why not ask us that one instead of asking us if Tinubu did, what did Tinubu do to win election? What did APC do to win election? How did the country vote for them if not the fabricated results? That's the major. That's where the matter is before the court. So instead of telling us if Tinubu win 25%, we don't need that calculation here now, because Tinubu is a fraudulent person. Everything about him is shrouded in mystery and fraud. So the guy should be in jail, not even the presidential candidate or whatever.
Let's leave Tinubu. Because we are looking at. We are arguing about
this is not being civil. When we listen, my brother. When the border was killed, Tinubu said nothing, and it's his government. What are you talking about? When the US brought out documents about his drug charges, Tinubu was not civil enough to come and address it. What are you talking about? I'm a Nigerian and I have rights. I'm a stakeholder, for God's sake. Listen. Tinubu do not have the moral right to have that calculation at all. It should be behind bars. It should be behind bars. Okay, Professor Mahmoud, that useless man, should also be behind bars. Don't come and wash our brain here with if what? If what? Am I, for God's sake, if what? There is no point there. There is no point. Tinubu cannot win anything.
Alex, what I want to point out is that the question he's even setting, listen, before even, and that's what I'm trying to.
So, Mr. CM, he's trying to wait. Everybody, hold on. He's trying to sell a narrative. Wait, can you hold on, sir?
Okay, let's assume Peter Obi won 30 states, 25. He won 30 states with 25%, and
you can't win with 20. See, listen. No. Let me stop you there. When you listen, you cannot win with 25. You can't win any state by scoring 25. What of 75%?
Okay. My point
is the arithmetic. Listen, hold on. That's what I'm pointing out. The arithmetic you are giving is faulty. Somebody cannot get 25% of the total vote cast. You say you win the state. What of the 75% that remain?
Yeah.
Who has having it? That's why the law says the two-way thing. You must score at least 25% in 24 states. So if you've gotten it, it hasn't mean you've won. Because the place you score 25, somebody might score 55%, somebody might score 31, somebody might score 32. But the fact that you've gotten 25 means you're satisfied for that place. So when you say Tinubu won in 30 states, I wanted to ask you, if Tinubu won by how you are saying 25%, you cannot win any state by 25% of the vote. It means that the 75% was shared by maybe something, even if it's 15, that will give you 6 more parties. So that is the mistake. You're not setting the question right. So if you're a lecturer and you are teaching, you find out that the question you said, students will laugh at you because they will be telling you what's